After we went through the Wind Temple area, we did more travel on our way towards the Fire Cult's home base. We took an extra 2 hours to go around the exterior, making it appear as though we were a normal traveler going around their encampment. Waited until nightfall to be able to more easily use the environment to blend in. Got all the way down here. Took out pretty stealthily 3 of the visible guards at the top. We had a majority of the members climb the exterior wall and are now at the top or in the process of getting there. And Uther found a side door that all of us noticed with our passive, and he opened it, and there were people behind it. And the combat situation initiates.
All right, can I get everybody to roll initiative for me? We don't have the token flash HUD, so you have to go into the combat encounter portion. Or roll it from the combat carousel up at the top.
I don't know. Try like this. Rolling it from the sheet works too.
Vigilant Blessing gives you advantage on initiative rolls, right?
Supposed to, but I don't think it applied because I don't think I had myself selected. But it's alright. I'll take the initiative rolled.
Alrighty. So, Uther, as you bust in the door, or bust out the door because it opens towards you, you see an individual laying in a room that has 4 cots, like 2 bunk beds, and a cooking pot in the center. And there's no fire under the cooking pot. The individual is asleep but wakes up at the sound of the door being broken open. And he is in red and black robes. As he sits up, he grabs a small blade from the nightstand and turns and attempts to dash towards you. And unpause the game. That would help with being able to do things. You're going to see the top of the guardhouse. This map just doesn't have a indoors section. So the person you see in front of you is the one that's in the bunk bed.
Is it my turn or is he going?
I am trying to find the play button. There we go.
Oh, okay.
There we go. It is your turn, Uther.
It's not great combat, so I'm just gonna, I guess, move up. He's still lying down in bed.
He is sitting up.
Okay, so he's prone. I'm gonna go hit him
He
in the
is
face
he
with
is
my
not
weapon.
prone.
He's sitting up, so he's
He
sitting.
is sitting up. If you had been able to break down the door successfully on your first roll, he would have been laying down still, but the ruckus of you trying to break open the door woke him up.
Okay.
So he is currently sitting up, not in a prone position.
Let's see here. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Is Ashkara with me? Is that who that is?
Yes, Ashkara
Yeah,
is
that's
with you.
Oshkar.
Perfect. Okay. Over here. Boy. Oh, here we go. No, thank you.
That's a miss.
The bonus action. We'll do a bonus action spell. Faith.
You invisible or something? That's weird. You can turn off his token vision. It is not working properly. There we go. Alright, he's going to try to stab you. As the blade sinks between the 2 points in your armor under your arm, as it sinks in, you do feel a necrosis creep inside as he stabs you. That's the end of his turn. You take 10 points of damage.
I am going to pull the arrow from the guy over here that I dropped with the arrow. And
His Shield of Faith did not apply. 1 second.
Jackson.
move 30 feet over to the other spot.
Okay, that still hit, even with Shield of Faith. I just wanted to make sure because it did not seem as though Shield of Faith auto applied to you. Go ahead, Pathani.
And then have Ashkara move in next to Uther. And since I don't have, she's doing that movement on her own because I don't know that there's combat currently happening in character. So I'm not going to give her any commands.
All right. So
Yes.
what were you doing, Tanith, as Pathani was climbing up the crossbow bolt area?
I would have been climbing up behind him.
Okay, so we can go ahead and say that you are about halfway up the rope. You have 15 more feet to get up to the top of the rope.
Based on where I'm at, halfway up the rope, would I have been able to tell what Uther was
Give me
doing?
a perception check.
Oh. Perception. Oh, this character's not great at that. Oopsies. Seven.
There is a cold wind that is blowing, obscuring any sound. So you are not able to hear any
So,
conflict. All
Not
seems
he-
normal.
hearing any conflict, I continue climbing up the rope to where Thani is or was. Do I
Okay.
add another 15 feet of elevation?
You have 20 feet of movement, so you can go up 15 and over 5.
Okay.
Oops. Vision seems fucky-wucky right now. Let's see. I wonder why you
Okay.
can't see that person.
I can't see tokens. I assumed it was because I was down here, but it seems to not be the case. Which is why I didn't say anything, because I was waiting to see if it would correct itself once I was up here. Oh, there are people.
There. I just turned off token vision because this map is fucky-wucky.
That is all of my movement. And I don't know that anything is happening. So I have no reason to attack. So that will... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. That will end my turn. Boop.
Awareness of surroundings. Danger.
You are able to hear a small conflict, like clashing and banging, coming from inside the room that Uther just entered.
Okay. Where's the doorway specifically? Okay, I'm just gonna go like this. I'm outside the doorway. I used an action to dash over there, and then I'm gonna bonus action do the hide. Because there's not much that I can do without being able to see the target. So that's the stealth. Which is not great, but that's what I'm able to do right now.
All right.
And
Uther.
All right. Let's attack him again.
You don't have to use that attack feature. It doesn't do anything.
Oh.
You can just swing your Warhammer. I have that in there because it comes with the stuff like dash, disengage.
Okay. I will have to look for because that's what I've been using. Anyway.
Yep.
Hopefully 21 hits and 9 damage.
Correct.
Okay.
That hits.
He am I doing hurt, but I'm okay. So I will just be done.
All right. He takes his dagger and smacks his hands together and pulls them apart. And as he does, he produces a short sword in his hand that he throws towards Ashkara. And as it flips through the air, it reorients itself and takes a swipe at Ashkara. So he is going to do. Oops. I messed that up. Let's see. All right, and that sword misses. And Uther, you would recognize this as a spiritual weapon. And then he's going to make a slash attack at you. And that's a miss. Misses both of his attacks. Pathani, it is your turn. You do sense some danger from Pathani's direction, or from Ashkara's direction. And did witness Morticia running towards that area when she was going to be climbing the ladder next to you, or climbing the rope behind you.
All right. So now I'm going to quicken my pace. I'm going to grab my other arrow from the guy that I shot over here.
You would notice a hatch right here.
Yep, and I'm going to open the hatch.
As you open the hatch and look down, you see Uther in conflict with a guy wielding a dagger and Ashkara dodging a spectral short sword.
Can I see the guy with the dagger good enough to be able to get a shot with my bow?
Yes, and you can do so with advantage because you have height and clear line of sight from your perspective. You are hanging upside down, though, in order to do so. Like, you're sticking half your body in the hole.
All right, so laying down and side shooting my longbow. Got it.
Yep. Oh, wait, what's your close range on your longbow?
It is
150?
Yeah, it's up to 150 is normal.
Okay. Yep, you're good. The old crossbows used to have, if you were within 30 feet, then it was disadvantaged, but I guess they got rid of that.
So I'm going to attack him. Attack at advantage. It really wanted me to have that 18 on the roll.
Right?
For 26 to hit. for 6 damage. And I'm going to tell Ashkara, well, don't just stand there, bite him. As my bonus action, and Ashkara is going to make a bite attack against him.
All right.
And showing 6 feet away, so I have to. Come on. Move her a little closer to make the bite attack. Nat 20.
Nice.
25 to hit. For 8 damage. And that will end our turn.
Is that usually a 1d6 bite?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be 12 points of damage because it doubles the first.
Okay, that's how it rolled it, so.
Yeah. Because I did all of the fiddle fucking with it before, I have some things that I was not able to test without you guys running your sheets, so.
So for critical, should I do normal times 2? Going forward?
You can just click the critical button and I'll manually override it.
Okay.
For today's session until I get it fixed.
5,
Well, he is bloodied with that attack.
10, 15.
And he needs
20.
to roll another con save.
And then
And he maintains concentration. You would know that this cultist is still sleeping. How long does that sleep last, Therapy?
1 minute. 10 rounds
Okay.
of combat.
And then action dash 25 30 35 40. I'm on the way.
Help is on the way, dear.
And then because I'm still not quite there, bonus action dash 45 50 55. Oh, what?
And you get a large vision of Pathani's ass as he is hanging through the hole. All you see is Pathani's ass and a flip lid with the ladder dropping down.
What the fuck is happening? What?
Uther
What
and
do we-
Ashkara are fighting somebody down here.
And you're hanging halfway through the hole. Why?
Height advantage, obviously.
Yeah. That tracks. Enter. Because I did all of what I could do.
And that said, as somebody that is 6'8" normally.
Morticia,
Hmm.
you do not feel hidden in the position that you're in.
Yeah. I didn't expect to with the combat happening. I'm gonna peek around
Well,
the
his
corner.
passive met your stealth, so.
I'm gonna look around the corner, see him there. And then do it again, apparently. And then the damage. 1. Ah, I knew it. Um, 4 damage.
It smacks directly into his kneecap and just like cuts the skin, and then the bolt falls out of his kneecap.
What does that mean?
No, it's just a depiction of what happened with the
No,
minimum damage roll.
infused strikes. Is he having it do more
Um,
damage?
Yeah.
And you're rolling
I
that
need to look at that.
because it's a reaction. So
Yeah, with infused strikes, let me measure template prompt, turn off.
excuse me, Mello. Let's not have you bite
Targeting
wires.
area.
Come on, back
So
you
it's
go.
within 30 feet of Ashkara when a attack that she can see lands, deals an additional 1d6 fire.
Yeah, I just adjusted it so it doesn't give you the template.
Okay. So an additional 2 fire damage.
Oh, nice. Spiritual weapon goes away. As he rolled a nat 1 on concentration. As he does the Ace Ventura, looks down at his knee with the arrow sticking into it because now it just burrows deeper with the fire. And it's stuck in his knee. He just goes, ah!
Oh. Bap. There's no point in hiding.
That hits. Damage applied. All right. He turns and looks at you, Pathani, and he says, "Fall." And he's going to cast command on you.
Yeah, nat 20 on that.
What's your response to him pointing at you and saying "fall" and you
Fuck you.
resisting?
Excellent.
And he like looks at you quizzically, and he just goes, "Oh shit."
As I'm reaching back over my back to draw another arrow for my quiver, I'm just going to look at him and say, fuck you, and fire my arrow at him.
I mean, you were hanging halfway out of the hatch. You could have fell and stabbed him. Malicious
He'd have been 10
compliance.
feet away. He'd have been 10 feet away.
Do I still have advantage for the height?
Yep.
$22. for 8 damage. And I'm gonna tell Ashara, bite him again.
So you yell, bite him again, as he falls dead to your arrow, as it sinks straight through his, like, neck, down through his lung, and straight into his heart. And he's standing there still as you say, bite him, and he just flops into a puddle of human parts on the floor. Limp noodled.
Or not.
Is he dead?
And I'm gonna ask Uther to grab those arrows for me. And then I'm going to stand back up at the top of the hole.
All right.
Is it over?
Yeah, he wasn't as strong as he thought he was.
I didn't even get to do anything.
There's still that one, and I point to the one that's sleeping over there.
Right on top of the one? Oh no. He's over there.
Free movement, no longer initiative.
Yeah, why don't you all go take care of the sleeping guy, and I will bend over the corpse of this guy and yank the arrows out of his body as I search him.
All right.
Me.
You do find a short dagger. It has a pommel of fire with a leather wrap that has some red dye on it. Goes to a generic crossguard, but the blade looks curved like a I forgot the name of that sword.
Scimitar?
Zweihander.
Oh.
Where it's got the wavy blade.
I'm gonna search the guy that's over here on top of the...
Is it advantage on a sleeping target or is it an automatic crit? I can't remember.
Advantage for the attack roll, but it's an automatic crit on a hit.
Okay.
So you still have to roll to hit, but it's going to be an automatic crit. He is prone, so you have disadvantage, so that would make a short bow normal.
20
Yep, that hits.
damage. Crit. Cause sleeping.
Yep.
Eight.
What happens if you're sleeping and you get shot with an arrow? You get woken up.
I was trying to kill him. Damn it.
You could have walked over and stabbed him with a dagger.
I thought about it, but shooting him felt more dramatic and I wanted to be dramatic.
Does your spell say anything about if they're sleeping and they get hit?
From what I understand, it's a level 1 spell. Any form of damage would wake them up. Let me look.
Right. There's one sleep spell that has a specific thing.
Until the spell ends, someone takes... the sleeper takes damage. Someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake.
Okay. So you shoot him essentially like in the side of the neck with an arrow. And he is laying back prone. And you see just his head and shoulders as he flips over, grabs where the arrow was, and starts screaming.
Nice.
That
Think
was
he's still
supposed to
prone.
kill him. I thought he
I'm
was.
quickly going to ready an arrow to see if Tanith is going to do anything.
Shit, that was supposed to kill him. Fuck. Then I'm gonna
Okay,
Run.
right.
oh shit.
You can get to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 on a bonus action dash before it's his turn.
Okay.
So she goes rushing over there, Pathani. You have your readied arrow. And this guy's gonna stand up, holding his neck with one hand. He's gonna turn and look at you and go, "You bitch!" And he's gonna run over.
As he starts moving towards her, I'm going to release the arrow.
Right. Give me a dex, because you didn't specify what you were going to do. You were waiting to see what she was going to do.
Dex
Oh.
save or standard?
Just a standard dex roll. If his is higher, he gets his attack and then you get your attack. If his is lower, yours goes off first. Alright, he gets an attack on her.
Oh, I don't like those words. Oh, I don't like that roll.
I can't
you
see.
are not in view.
I know.
Yeah. Now 14 hits.
Yep, me too, pizza.
I heard you say pizza, pizza.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. Pizza, pizza.
Me too,
Alright.
pizza.
Go ahead and fire your arrow, Pathani.
Uh, 24 to hit.
Ooh, piece of candy. Can't. Ooh, piece.
For 8 damage.
So, Tanith, you dodge back, and the moonsicle blade comes across your shoulder. And as you duck forward and grab your shoulder, you feel the fletching of the arrow hook in your hair a little bit, and you feel a tug as it pulls your hair, and the arrow stabs into the center of the guy's forehead in front of you, and he just falls backwards and lands on the floor dead.
A warning would have been nice.
I knew what I was doing.
A warning still would have been nice.
Hey, can you grab that arrow for me while I search this guy over here?
Yep. I reach over and grab the arrow
By
and then
default,
start walking back.
is it going to be that we retrieve the arrows that we're, or the arrows or bolts that we spent, unless it's a
Yeah.
1?
Yeah, on a nat 1, the arrow breaks.
Okay, so we can naturally just click it in our inventory and
Yep.
mark it back up if okay. Okay. Rope
And then I'm-
climb.
You would have known that there's a ladder by that hatch as well, if you wanted to just go up the ladder by
Yeah, let's do
the
that.
hatch inside the building. I'm assuming Pathani gathers his rope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm searching the guy that was at this ballista that we dropped, and then I'm gonna go over search the other 2 and gather my rope.
There are 3 ritual sickles and 3 cultist cloaks.
Hmm.
Or
Do you
4
guys-
cultist cloaks, because Uther, the one that you're searching, has a cloak on as well.
Do you guys think these cloaks would be beneficial?
It would help us blend in.
None of them will fit me, but yeah.
None of them would fit Pathani or Uther. Tanith is probably the only one that would fit the cloak. It would look extremely small on Uther and Pathani. These guys are like 5'4".
I'm gonna grab the 3 cloaks and to see if they like might magically resize or something like that when somebody like myself or Uther puts them on.
Nope. They are just standard cloth.
And then I'm gonna say, maybe not, and take it off and drop them on the floor. And I'm gonna pick up one of the sickles and say, any of you guys want one of these? Holding up the ritual sickle.
I won't say no to a new weapon.
Yeah,
If I can
I'll
carry
take
it.
one as well.
What type of weapon is a sickle?
The flashing weapon, the D4
It's a-
damage,
A
weighs 2
melee
pounds.
flashing simple.
Okay, so I can use it also because it is a simple weapon. So I'm going to give one to Tanith, one to Morticia, and see if I can like get it to hold to my back next to my bow. See if there's like a strap or something on it to where I can have it on my back.
It's usually slipped into a belt with the blade exposed. It does not have a sheath.
And I will
Alright.
also reach down and pick up one of the cloaks that Pathani dropped.
You would know that a sickle is usually like farm equipment. It's used for harvesting wheat and grain. It's not usually a combat weapon. So let me get this. You each can pull one of those into your inventory.
The cultists wearing the armor, or was it just the robes or cloaks that they were wearing?
Each of the cultists on the top have half plate underneath their robes. The cultist on the bottom, I do not believe was wearing armor at all. No, he was not.
Hey Uther, what kind of armor are you wearing?
I was just actually looking at that. I think half plate might be a better than scale mail. Here it says dexterity armor class 15. So yeah, it would be better by 1 point. And also to point out, half plate is very expensive. These guys are well funded.
There are 3 sets of half plate.
Yeah. Well, take me a few minutes to undon and redon half plate, but interested in holding on to at least one for me.
Need to see.
We can take the others back later when we leave. We can sell them when we get back to town.
This is for exploring the rest of this wall barricade. I'm guessing this is just a approach to the base and not the entirety of its base.
This is just the approach. That is correct.
I'm using this to explore other areas around the outside, see if we missed anything for resources or loot. $16 plus numbers for 20.
$16.
Plus 4 for a
so
20. A 20, that's the result.
There is cooked semi-warm rations. Looks like they've been sitting there for a little bit in the pot. And there is the crossbow bolts, or the ballista bolts. They are about the size of Morticia.
What about those two? These, all the containers.
Most of them just seem to have like bedroll stuff or the ballista bolts. So the ones up top, they have ballista bolts and string for the crossbow for the ballistas. So in case the string breaks, they can restring the crossbow.
Is anyone in our party strong enough to hold and carry a ballista as a heavy crossbow?
Ballista as a crossbow?
I
Probably
mean,
not.
with how strong you guys are, maybe Pathani could balance it on the horns of Uther and use that as an aiming device when he just turns his head to look at something.
No, I love the idea. I don't know that I'm strong enough, so.
I don't think I'm strong enough to.
I'm definitely not.
Yeah,
How heavy is
I
it?
wasn't asking you, Tanith.
We'd probably
Okay.
need a some sort of equipment, machinery, winch or something to like move that around. I think. I don't know how big the ballistas are, I guess.
Yeah, I know that guy thought Tanith was a wench, but I don't think that's going to be useful right now.
I'm also going to take a set of half plate, but I'm not going to don it just yet.
We have 3 people who are encumbered, one of which is heavily now. How's that affected the movement speed stuff?
I'm taking the half plate and I am going to put it. Where?
Why
There
did
it
my
I don't know. I'm unsure why you're...
weight go up?
Tie it to.
Hold on. Wait. That- Okay, it didn't go up. I'm just
There you go.
Don't know.
Ashkara is now encumbered.
Ashkara's encumbered?
Yeah, I just saw a little plus go up over her thing, and now she has a barbell weight. It's not heavily, it's just encumbered.
Okay, so I don't have. There's no encumbrance bar on Ashkara to know where hers is at.
Yeah, there is at the bottom of her inventory.
Oh, okay.
She does not appear encumbered to me.
I see the little barbell on her token. in the top
Yeah,
left.
she's over the first threshold.
Yeah.
All right, because there's a difference between her token and her actor sheet. You need to be opening her actor sheet to put stuff into it from the actor's bar, not from the token. Because she's technically an NPC.
Okay.
That's a really weird system because summons are always NPCs, and it treats NPCs differently than it does PCs. Right.
So I have to have the actor sheet open for adding and removing stuff, and the character sheet open for her actions.
Yeah, the token sheet open for her actions.
Why
Also, she cannot wear half plate armor. She
I
does
wasn't
not have
donning
the correct. It
I
was
wasn't
equipped
donning
in
it.
her inventory.
How was it equipped? I didn't equip it. I just put it on there. I didn't equip it.
All right, and then Uther. What's that? It was. What the heck?
Why is there an X?
What do you mean?
1d8x plus 4.
You can add a standard dagger to your inventory, Uther, but just know that one of your daggers is a
Oh, because it's a healing
ritual
pool
dagger.
kind of thing. So he can choose how many to use, and it looks like maybe he did one.
Well, Ashkar is currently down to 30 feet of movement from 40 until we get back to the camp. Because she's carrying the half plate for me.
Okay, so what is your max temp HP, Uther?
My max temp HP?
That you can provide with your channel divinity.
Oh. Let me look at that real quick. That's my Twilight Sanctuary, or Twilight Sanctuary. Will do 1 minute until incapacitated. Whenever a creature ends its turn in a sphere, you can grant the creature benefits. Grant temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus your cleric level. So 9 would be the max temp to provide if I used it.
Do you have any items that increase your healing?
I don't think so. I don't know anything that does that.
Because that's giving a d8 plus 4 for your channel divinity.
Oh, that's Divine Spark. Divine Spark does a d8 plus my
okay.
wisdom modifier. But that's not temp HP, that's regular healing.
Okay.
Dagger to my inventory.
That should apply to you. Did you heal yourself?
I did.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I'm dumb. Divine Spark is healing, not temp HP. Got it. You're good. So, Uther, you are heavily encumbered at this point. So that is... Oh, come on, stupid thing. Give me my... There we go. Oops. Lowers movement speed by 20 feet, disadvantage on attack rolls, disadvantage on strength, dexterity, and constitution saves.
So, hold on.
So everything that makes you your character.
Oh no!
Uther, if you're taking the half plate, you might want to leave the scale mail behind.
Holding the scale mail anymore. I'm wondering how I'm so badly over encumbered and like just holding on to the stuff that I've had.
Plate is also, I think, pretty heavy. Even half.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 40 pounds. I get it.
And then scale mail, I believe, is a lot less.
Yeah, it is less, but I need more protection because I'm going to be in the front line all the time. Is each ration 2 pounds? Is that
Yes.
still correct?
Yeah, rations are.
Stupid. All right, I'm going to just get rid of these.
Rations are heavy.
2.
It's like I keep going through my inventory. I'm just like, what is causing? And I look at it and I'm like, oh, it's my food. But I can't
Stupid.
just throw away all my food.
What are you doing with those resources over there? Are you just tossing them out on the counter? Are you?
Yep.
Oh,
Actually,
okay.
half plate is lighter than.
How many
scale
are
mail.
you trying to get rid of? Because I can pick up some of the dried meats and berries to eat if you're not gonna have them.
I'm dumping 10 rations.
10 rations, 20 pounds?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna add 10 rations to my inventory then.
You want to carry some more?
I don't have enough for that. I could
Okay.
take the 20 pounds for now.
Don't need this many water skins. Does anybody want a water skin?
I am good on the water skins. I have 2 of my own.
I have 2, and Ashkara has 1.
You have 10 rations in your standard inventory, Uther, but you also have 14 rations in your, or 7 rations in your backpack.
Let's see the other ones.
Standard inventory in consumables under chalk. And then your standard backpack, the first backpack that's got a blue background. It's the first item in consumables.
Oh, okay, that's where stuff's hiding from me.
Yeah. And then each of those
There's my holy
backpacks-
water. I wonder where all that went.
The sack that you have weighs a half a pound. The iron pot weighs 10 pounds, and the backpack itself weighs 5 pounds.
I don't think I had actually that much food on me.
There was a lot of food stored in the carts.
Yeah, I have 40 still stored on the sand carts right now.
Yeah, and I there's 21 dates on the sand carts also that are in my consumables. but I don't have any weight assigned to it.
So you did not get rid of 10, because if that's the case, I'll remove the number you did
No,
not
I
get rid of.
definitely got rid of 10. I just
Okay.
the 14 that were sitting in my backpack. I'm not sure why those were there. I don't remember putting 14 rations in my backpack.
Okay.
Although everything
Um,
should be in there. I wasn't tracking things that way.
How many total rations are in Sandmole's cart?
20 in each cart. I took 5 from each.
And then there's 21 dates that I would have split 10 and 11 between the carts.
Okay, so 31. And then we had 2 barrels of water. And then Cinder has some rations. She has 31. All right. Can you all see Cinder and Sandmole in the actors tab?
Yes.
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 Anything you have stored on their carts, you should put in their cart. I'll add a few more things to each of them as you guys continue to play. For that they're carrying themselves. For their stuff. So you can track the weight on that.
Okay, so the rations on the carts include the dates, correct?
That should be 31 total rations for each cart. And then they should have about 100 pounds of stuff for themselves and the camels. So I'm going to put a barrel.
What's the weight limit
In
for
each
the
inventory.
skiff
There-
again?
There, it's at the bottom. It has the weight indicator for what it's carrying.
Okay. Oh. Note to self: put things on cart.
We got everything sorted out. Inventory. Stuff. Shouldn't be heavily encumbered anymore. It's all heavily encumbered somehow.
All right, so I see for you 2, 3, 9, 14, 18, 58, 68, 5, that's 73, it's 102, 122 and a half. Your sack is not registering the weight of all of the stuff that's inside of it.
Which person?
Uther. So that would be in details. It does not have weightless content. Weight capacity should be 15 pounds for a sack. Carrying capacity is 30. There we go. Now it's registering the weight.
The stack's supposed to be 30 pounds, not 15. Oh, you got it. Never mind.
Yep.
Okay, I gotta pull some stuff out of it then.
Yep, that's still.
Right. It does seem to be calculating your weight properly, Uther.
Okay, so how do I tell if I'm medium or heavily encumbered then?
Okay.
Because the
If-
weight things between it's in the middle bandwidth, so shouldn't that be medium encumbrance instead of heavily
No.
encumbered?
Well, yes, that is.
Why am I heavily
Uh,
encumbered?
Let's see. You're just encumbered. You're not heavily encumbered currently.
Leave the encumbered effect and just apply encumbered.
It should automatically apply encumbered.
Yeah, it didn't.
So
6 now. See, it just did it again.
I changed your water skin quantity to see if it would apply automatically, and it does apply encumbered. It looks like you have 2 plates, and that brings it up to 190 pounds, which takes it over the second marker.
2 plates.
Yeah, it says 2 half
Oh.
plate right now. And now you're regular encumbered, not heavily encumbered, which is just a 10-foot movement speed reduction.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I for some reason it was saying I had 4 sets of travelers clothes.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah, that would be robes.
I dropped them on the floor.
No, well then you don't have 4 sets anymore.
And I said in character that after I tried one on and it didn't fit and it didn't magically adjust, I took it off and dropped them on the floor.
Yeah, I didn't put it into your inventory, but that's the only reason I would think that you would have it.
I
Okay.
didn't put them in there.
Right.
Aside from the barrel with the camp supplies in it, you guys are fully able to use the inventories of the 2 carts as long as they are present when you are loading or unloading things. Ashkara is lightly encumbered as well.
Yeah.
Where do we look to see the carts? I don't see that.
In the actors tab, it looks like a person on the right side. If you click on that, there should be a folder that says
okay.
players.
Okay. Yep. Thank you.
It's also where you access your character sheet and the party sheet.
Thank you.
There is information on the party sheet that you as players will not have, so if you do look at that, just know that some of the information is not stuff that you know as a character. Also, Morticia, you did not add your inspiration for doing a recap.
It's there.
I just put it
I
in
know.
there.
Okay.
The Souls of the Desert is a group actor. So if you guys put money into a party pool or something like that, you can track it there. Or if you guys are putting stuff into a party inventory or keeping it in your bastions and having your bastions linked, that kind of stuff can be tracked there. That's your party
palace.
Holds all your party stuff, yeah.
It's just his other name for her butt pocket.
No.
Alright, you spend some time gathering stuff, organizing your inventories, getting prepared to set out. Are you guys eating any of the food that's there?
No, but I will eat one of the rations that Uther provides.
Alright. The 2 chests at the top contain strings and ballista bolts. The chest that would be inside the room contains bedding, blankets and pillows, as well as cooking supplies. So if anybody wants the cooking supplies, they can take those as well.
What's the quality of bedding and the blankets?
Generic. Neither high quality nor low quality. It's just camp bedding.
Okay. I'm gonna take one of the blankets.
right. Did you already put it in your inventory?
I was finding the one I wanted.
Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted to put the blanket audio file
Yeah.
on the map.
It figured
Oh.
you wanted to do it as a blanket statement. Or as Seth would say, an ow!
Ow.
Oh!
Ah.
Even the audio grumbles from Tess have a voice crack.
Ah. And what about it? Also, I keep giggling to myself because when we were talking about the cloaks, I was trying to find one, and I found the cloak of displacement, and I thought it said the cloak of disappointment.
Wow.
There, you find your own cloak.
Oh.
No.
And for some reason, the cloak of disappointment is just the funniest thing I've ever heard, apparently, and I keep giggling.
My love.
I hear a fur child. Tell me more. Oh. Oh, really?
Oh.
Oh, and then what?
Really, yes.
And then what happened? Oh. Oh my goodness.
What are we doing?
Whoa.
Forward. Heave ho into the abyss, never to return.
Are we taking a short rest and eating, or
That would probably be beneficial.
Yeah, we could do a short rest.
All right. Can I have Pathani roll a D100 for me?
sure? Perfect.
Oh no.
Smoothie.
I don't think I like that number.
Why not? It's 11. It's 2 ones. It's a perfect one, but better because it's 2 of them.
I mean, I've seen Stranger Things.
Can I get everybody to do a perception check for me?
$16.
Your mother. Ha ha. No. I
Oh,
went to
no.
4.
Oh no.
All right. Uther, nobody else apparently hears this. Uther, you hear from a distance up the hill the sound of 4 footsteps, like 4 individual people's footsteps. And one individual says, "Are they really sitting in the fucking gatehouse just ignoring their watch?" As 4 people walk down the hill.
He's got company.
the sigh of irritation. Ah.
Of all the noises to pick up on the microphone, that one?
Yep, that one. It happened again.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Everybody is down in the gatehouse doing their rest and eating, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You have company. What are y'all doing?
Where are the entrances to the gatehouse? I know we came through the door in the front, and then there's the giant portcullis. What are the other places from the other side?
There's also the
There's
ladder
a-
there.
There's a ladder at the top right of the right side spire. No, it's this hatch right here. Oops. There's a hatch right there. And there's a ladder that leads up to the top. And then there's stairs on the left side that lead down. Those are the only two entrances. And then the hidden entrance at the bottom going out of the guardhouse away from the
So in other words, the entrance
cult camp.
from this side, which is probably where they're coming from, right?
They have to go up the ladder or
Yeah.
up the stairs, across the portcullis, and then down the hatch.
I'm gonna open this as slowly and quietly as possible, and then get in up onto this friend ambush position.
And I'm gonna follow.
Okay.
Morticia.
Move yourself up 30 feet. And by the time you get there, they are probably going to be about there.
I am also following.
Okay. If you'll increase your elevation to 30 and set yourself on the wall where you would be.
Not.
Do you know how to increase your elevation, Uther?
I'm trying to look at how to do that now.
Right click on your token. At the top left, there's a box.
There we go.
Right click, top right. Assign
Top
status
left.
effect? Oh, top left.
There.
Ah, there it is. Doop. Thank you. I was looking at the wrong side.
And if you do plus or minus, it'll reduce by that amount. But if you just fill in the field, it'll change it to that amount. All right.
And then
Oh, I should say you all can do a short rest. Because that was at the end of your short rest.
Yeah.
Do you want to pull Ashtara out of the combat tracker? Because it made me roll initiative for her.
How many times a day can you do your vigilant blessing? Uther?
There is no limit on how many times I can do it. It only applies to one person at a time, though.
All right. You can roll your initiative at advantage all the time. If it's
Yeah.
just standard practice for you to do it on yourself all the time. Just
It's
if you
not
do it on
asking me.
somebody else.
Doesn't ask me when I roll initiative. I really don't want to troubleshoot it.
You should be able to also just let me test this. Did it work? Nope.
Well, I'll figure it out later.
I was
That's
able
why
to
it's
click
not asking.
initiative and then just press the advantage button. I have a box that pops up and I can click
Go
advantage.
somewhere else.
If
Or
you press C on your keyboard, your character sheet will show up.
Then I can roll the
And then
initiative over here.
underneath your profile on the left side,
There it is.
you do that. A box will show up and you can do advantage.
Okay. Thank you. I'll try and remember to use that one instead of the one at the top. Feel good with 20 though.
And escape clears all boxes open on your screen, or most of them.
Excellent.
All right. It is Uther's turn.
We want them to be a little bit closer before we attack them.
I plan on using ranged,
Do
and
I?
I think almost all of us are. So starting now might be better.
Try and do the thing you did, and I'm gonna cast.
Can I get everybody to do stealth rolls for me first? Because you did say that you were like hunkering behind the gables of the wall.
Much sneak. I rolled an 8.
Passive is 12 and 10. So if you got above a 12, you can mark yourself as hidden using the conditions.
Can't I target any of them? Oh, 'cause I'm probably on the wrong. There we go. Okay, let's try this. Cast a spell. There it is. Pop out spell and you guys feel very sleepy.
Oh, you're using a
I'm
different
not
version than me.
seeing hidden.
It's hiding.
There we go.
And
Yeah, 1 minute. I'm like, yep.
Why I did a wisdom save on that, but let's
Because it's
see.
24 versus 14. 24 sleep spell is a save. And then the 14 is a rolled health pool.
I think that's all I'm gonna do on my turn.
Okay, one has the incapacitated condition.
I'm gonna move over here
He's going to repeat the save.
Oh, kneeling.
Natural 1. He falls asleep and he will not be able to be awakened by anybody. Because he
Nice.
rolled a nat 1. Unless he takes damage.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then that's it.
Alright. This one, he has a 10 perception. He's not going to notice his buddy just fall. 15, 25, 30. And he notices you on that portcullis, Uther. Hey, what the fuck are you doing here? And he is going to action dash.
Land shark.
Jeff?
Oh,
What?
Uther said land shark in response.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
The cream soda needs to be cold.
30. Action dash. Wait, sorry, not him. He does an action dash. He is going to... No, he wouldn't have that.
That's fair. I still believe
He is going to yell at Uther, grovel! As he speaks a word of power. The command spell. These guys are not very commanding. Alright, Pisani, you're up.
I am going to knock an arrow and fire at the one that just pointed at Uther and told him to grovel.
Advantage from hiding.
All right, come on. Skara. Is going to roll for reaction for an additional 3 fire. And I'm going to command her to help Uther. So she is going to move right to the other side of the guy that is in front of Uther, and I'm going to tell her to bite him.
You
Alright.
say that, and as I was patting
Um,
my cat, she bit me.
How many feet of movement was that? Because she should have reduced movement right now. She should only have
She-
20 feet of movement.
No, her normal movement's 40, so she's reduced to 30, and that was 25.
Okay.
And And she doesn't get advantage because she's no longer hiding. And that misses. Damage. And that ends our turn.
All right. Morticia.
Oh, hold on. Advantage hiding.
Okay, 23 hits.
Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, I like that it says 2 because it's from the. I have heroic inspiration 8d8. I'm getting a pop-up box that says use heroic inspiration 8d8.
No, that's the inspiration toggle that we have on. Just ignore it.
11.
Unless you have,
To this
unless
one.
you're a bard.
I'm not.
Um,
11 to the one next to the sleeping.
how do you want to do this?
I think you missed the other one. And that one also goes to sleep. I cast sleep on the other one using a crossbow bolt.
Nice.
Okay.
Long
Eternal
sleep. Perma sleep.
Yep.
Dirt sleep.
That's
Yeah.
a really grave spell.
It is.
Yes. I'm going
Too bad
to...
it doesn't actually count because then I could use the necromantic grim harvest and heal from it.
use my short bow on this one right here. Boop. $16. And 4 damage. Poke.
Which one were you attacking?
This one.
The one that's 44 feet away?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to... scoot over here. Lightly. Ah!
And fall down in the hole.
That was closed. Yeah.
And intern?
But yeah, because I don't think
You don't have
there's something
anything else that you can do
I don't.
as a rogue?
Okay, bonus action hide. I just wasn't sure if it was gonna work because open space.
Well, because the little snot rocket
Give me a stealth check.
beating the door.
Shot rocket right
You are currently have a line of sight block with the person. There is a wall.
That one.
Yeah, you do not feel very hidden. You feel very exposed as you freak out.
Frantically looking for a hiding spot.
Yeah, when all you'd have to do is duck.
And with that, enter.
Alright, your turn, Ethan.
right. I'm going to. As an action, I think this might be an action. As an action, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use this while I myself.
You do not need to worry about maintaining concentration on sleep, by the way.
Okay. Did that work? So whatever I
heard
just hit
sound
worked.
effects, but I don't know what you did.
It did Twilight Sanctuary. I think I'm gonna end my turn. Give me temporary hit points. No, didn't. All right, I'm gonna have to roll and add that to myself. It's not working the way I thought it would. It's supposed to be D6 plus my cleric, so D6 plus 3. Temporary hit points.
So 8 points of temp HP.
Yep.
Huh. I had a really cool thing set up for Twilight Sanctuary, but apparently it's not working anymore. Oh well. Alright. Is that all just Twilight Sanctuary?
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. Action to do that.
This guy's gonna take a sickle and try to hit you with it. It was not effective. This guy, seeing Ashkara, he will drop a spiritual weapon behind Uther. And make the attack against Uther with it. Which misses. And then he will make a rush up and make a pack blade attack on Ashkara. Which also misses.
I'm going to point at him and say, "Now you fucked up," and put my hunter's mark on him. Draw my bow. To hit. It didn't do the 1d6 damage for the hunter's mark. 2 is the hunter's mark damage. Shara gives it an extra 1 point of fire damage. And because I use my bonus action to cast the Hunter's Mark, I cannot command Ashkara to do anything.
One second, I have somebody at the door.
Okay.
Yeah. I am back.
Yeah, you finally got the console sold.
Yeah. I was trying to sell it for 400, but I was getting offers for like 260, 270.
That's why you just sell it for something like unreasonable, like 500, and then they could do a barter offer to around half. And then you can just be like, all right, well, counter offer then. How about like 300 something?
Yeah. There was one guy, he offered me something, and I think I posted my response in your server. It was ridiculous what he offered. But people are weird.
Mhm.
All right, what are you doing, Morticia?
Hey. No, I don't want to use a heroic inspiration 17d20. And then we'll do damage. Yeah. Alright, if you use heroic inspiration, 2d8 or 48? No. Ooh, 6 damage.
What is the DC and what save does he need to do for the... effects of the spell?
Why?
What happened there?
I don't know.
He did not die. He only took 6 points of damage.
Yeah, I didn't do anything there.
So... Ow. On a hit, it takes 2d8 poison damage.
Mm-hmm.
For 6, and then has the poisoned condition.
Yes. So apply active effects. There you go. It's applied now.
You guys shouldn't be applying. I apply. You just roll. I'll worry about applying. That's probably what happened is I applied the damage and then you applied the damage.
Oh, I just did damage. I can't apply the damage.
Oh. Alright. He is poisoned by your ray of sickness. He feels sicky.
Okay. I'm gonna not have my my inspiration anymore. Because it does a pop-up box every time I want to roll something. I'll turn it off before I roll stuff, and then turn it back on again at the end of my turn.
Okay. I'll try to figure out why it's doing that as well while we're doing this.
Yeah,
Tanith,
it
what do you
asked
want to
me
do?
if I wanted to do heroic inspiration on a nat 20. It's like, no.
I'm going to attack the same one that I attacked last turn. Bow. That's a sword. Bow.
Might refresh you. My
Oh.
fault. I clicked something and it should not have needed a refresh, but it did anyway.
And while we're all reloading in, because it was Tessa's turn,
I'm
Correct.
not the one that did it. Sheldon said that he did the thing. He admitted to it. Excuse you.
it was
Correct.
your turn.
I admitted to doing it, but it was your fault.
Okay, so retarget this guy. Don't hit the sword. Hit the bow. Not throwing a sword at the guy.
Oh, why not?
That feels a little bit ridiculous. Oh. 15 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah. 7 damage.
Alright, Tess, it's all your fault. The
Excellent.
guy is dead. How do you want to do this?
I aim my arrow and when I release it's gonna go straight through the front of his neck. Just aiming for the jugular.
Nice.
In one side, out the other.
Alright.
Going to bonus action high.
Roll your stealth.
Yes.
You feel extremely hidden.
Excellent.
You can add the hiding effect to your character.
Do not see the hiding effect.
Right click, click on the effects. It's in the middle. 5th one, 6th one down, right below flying. Looks like eyeballs with a bush around the eyeballs.
Okay. I was looking in the character sheet. And I end my turn.
And 12 hits.
And that's all I'll do. Just hit him with my Warhammer.
And he'll attempt to return the favor with his sickle. And it glances off your armor. Pathani.
Get a better line of sight, so I'm not trying to go through Uther anymore. I'm going to move over here. I'm going to use my bonus action to move the Hunter's Mark to this guy.
You should have a move option on that hunter's mark.
And I'm going to fire my bow at him.
Don't forget to add the 2d6 for your hunter's mark on the damage side.
Resting it is.
What?
2d6 or 1d6?
Is it 2d6 or 1d6?
One d6 extra
1d6.
damage. It's still giving that dialogue box for the
Yeah, I'll have to figure it out later.
heroic. And Scar is going to use her reaction to infuse the arrow with fire for a max of 6 damage. And that will end our turn.
I believe that kills it outright. It ends combat.
Oh, it ends combat. The turn skipped and it didn't say that it killed it outright. So,
I did not get the opportunity to apply the damage
before the turn ended.
because my number key stopped, so it didn't let me minus 17. It just moved the character.
I deleted that and refunded the spell slot.
Same stuff on them as before. It was just another guard cycle because you guys stayed there for an hour.
This time, Morticia will actually walk over and slit the throat instead of it being shot with an arrow from a long distance and not being fully killed. Make sure that
Okay.
the throat actually
I
goes
thought
off.
it was gonna kill it. I'm sorry.
It was only 1 hit point difference. You almost did.
I
You only had
forgot
1 hit point left.
level 3 squishier and less strong.
Squishier does usually mean less strong, so. Forward progression.
Yeah, I'm ready to
Alright.
move forward since they don't have anything necessarily. Oh wait, do they all have half plate again?
Yes, another
He's
3
like, man.
sets of half plate.
I'm just noting it here. I'm not taking it right now.
Okay. And another cultist with another cultist stagger. And
with
Cultist
the-
stagger? Or the
Is that the
sickle?
fire pommel opal thing you were talking about?
it is, yeah, it's got a fire emblem. It's not a fire opal on the pommel.
Yeah,
It's
well.
the pommel is shaped like fire.
Anna should have one of those if she's gonna, use the cloak and try and be sneaky with it. Just a suggestion.
I yeah, I'll
Okay.
take one of the daggers. If you think it'll be helpful.
I think it will be.
Right. Worst case, I have another weapon. I forgot to
Oops. I moved myself.
do this. Boop. Oh wait. Oh wait. Math. Okay, never mind. Chris is averted.
And after everybody grabs what they want, Thani's not grabbing anything because he already has a set of half plate that is on Ashkara. He's going to start walking up the path with Ashkara in tow.
Following.
Yeah, after I grabbed the dagger, I would be following as well. Oh wait. Maybe I should set my elevation back down to not plus 30. Because we're on the ground.
We're all flying.
No.
We're under the influence of marijuana. We're all really high.
No.
As you come up towards the top of the hill, you can step off the road slightly to avoid being seen. It is about 2 o'clock in the morning at this point. You are approaching and you see 3 wooden towers with a wooden fence line, a chasm on the left, and there seems to be a trolley type system that drops a platform down to the bottom of that chasm, and there seems to be goods on that cart. More like a crane than a trolley. The word just escaped me.
Above
There
table.
are...
Oh, I'd say I have no visibility.
I know. There are several campfires in the distance that are very large that give off a dim light. Casting various shadows. Let's see. You should have... how long does your Eyes of the Night last?
Eyes of the Night. Let's see, that lasts. Let's see, only creature lasts for 1 hour.
Okay, you guys took a short rest, so the Eyes of the Night is gone. Let's see, so you... Okay.
So I can take my full bonus. Okay.
see why Tanith is broke-defied.
No. Janice is broke-defied.
I like I should just like.
You do notice that your teammates are stumbling and stammering through the woods at night because they do not have that Eyes of the Night anymore, Uther.
The spell's not any level to share it again. Okay.
The only one that does not seem to be stumbling is Morticia, I believe.
You're correct. 60 feet of dark vision.
Let's see if that fixes that. I don't think that fixes that. Why is that not changing? 60 feet, 360, dark vision, light perception, update token. Oh, that's why, because the scale is way off.
Yeah, it's half. One tile is half of a.
Half of a foot.
Oh no, one tile is 1 foot.
Okay, so one
tile
tile
is 1
should
foot.
be...
So this is what it's like being on a mini set.
75, that's 120, 150. Oops, that's not what that should have done.
Okay, well it's set to 5 feet now.
Alright, there we go.
So that being said,
So, Uther,
yeah,
you were
I'm at
able to
60
see
feet.
the drawbridge, the crane, the towers, and all that.
But in this, you can still see past it. It's just great. Like, how does it explain dark vision? Because you can still see past it in black and white.
No, that is... Where's my button? There you go. That change it? Yeah. It's the fog of war.
Yeah, it's once you've seen it, you can remember
yeah, but
where
you
you've
wouldn't be
been.
able to see tokens and stuff like that from that point. Uther is also broken.
Broken.
So, or not Uther. Pathani is still broken.
I will share with everybody that I see a lift over there and looks like some sort of bridge in a tower with looks like another ballista on it. As soon as all the minis are done being broken, I will ask if the party wants me to grant them Eyes of the Night again, or if we want to.
Okay.
Or if we have another plan.
I would like to be able to see so I can.
I'm working on it.
Oh, I was talking in character.
Oh, okay.
That was Janeth in character.
So-
so wrong. Go ahead.
Within a specified range, a creature can see in darkness as if it were dim light. Okay. So areas of darkness are only... Okay, so I can see within my range of... I was getting a better understanding of what dark vision actually was. So this is my vision. Okay, great. I wasn't sure if it was... I can see past that, but it's obscured like mist.
No, your vision. That should be the end of your vision.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't see any cultists though wandering around.
Then we should probably...
You would see on the top of each tower. Occasionally, they look over the top edge of the tower.
Oh, okay.
As they're
Never
walking.
mind. Oh, there are 2 towers.
There's 3. One
3
right
towers.
close. Yeah, one right here.
Okay, I don't see that one very well.
One right here. And
Notice-
one right here.
Noticing a pattern in their time to be able to move between bushes. 12 investigation.
You can notice the timing for the first tower, but you cannot see the other 2.
Yeah, let
It's too dark
Let me
for
give
you.
everyone some vision here. Get close, so I can grant it to all of you. All right, now. I don't exactly remember how I was supposed to do this, but
Target one person at a time and then use the ability.
it should apply to multiple people.
Stirring pasta, I'll be back.
Yeah, but it's 1 use per person.
Oh, never
you
mind.
have
I don't
2
have enough
uses
spells for that.
left.
Don't have enough. Got sacrifice spell slots. I don't have that many spells. Never mind. None of you can see.
Oh, okay.
You have 2 Eyes of the Night left for generic use, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I will do that. Sorry, I guess I get an understanding that I'm you. And then I'll cast it on the other person they can't see.
Okay, I'm back again.
Hello, back
Oh.
again.
Kenneth has disappeared. Oh, there she is.
It's gone
I
forever.
am manipulating Tanith's character because she has issues going on with her vision.
Okay.
It keeps putting her vision to 0 instead of infinity. And then when I put it to 0, it gives her infinite dark vision, but with the basic vision perception, which is
Oh.
really fucking retarded.
So I have all of the vision and none of the vision at the same time?
You have Tanith vision, apparently.
It's special. It's special vision.
There you go. You guys can see for another hour.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
Oh, Tanith vision.
Did it ping that at all? I don't think it did.
So it did not apply to my character sheet. I checked.
Okay, that's broken again. whatever. Dark vision. 300. Update.
Whoa! It's just causing problems still. She doing hacking stuff again. What?
Yeah.
Okay. Excuse. What? I took her other default, so she reverted to meh.
Roar.
Okay.
Yeah, there are.
No,
Don't
because
do the roar.
it's a trap.
So are a lot of women in Thailand. No comment, Tess? Oh, okay. See, Sheldon, I got her to do the roar.
Yeah, it's just because she doesn't like me.
Thoughts, Tess?
Falsehoods.
I got a headbutt on my toes from Marsha. Out of nowhere. Are we on pause while we're doing tech support?
No.
Oh.
You guys can do what you're gonna do. I'm gonna just keep
Noticing the
people.
pattern, I'm going to move to the other bush. And I'm going to... well, actually, before that, let me do this. I'm going to use prestidigitation because we talked about that not being something overt and magical. I'm going to do drawings in the sand and just alter the environment there. Or elementalism, I suppose, would probably be a better option.
Alright.
And I'm going to draw out my plan of what I'm doing. I'm going to go. Also, was I provided dark vision? Because that'll change what I'm doing.
No, you have 60 feet.
Great. So since I can't see the chasm or the lifts, I want to see that all I have available to me is there's a fortress in front, and so the chasm is decoration. And not where we need to go. We need to go towards the fort. Since I can't see anything else. So I'm going to express on the drawing plan, like I did before, that I'm going to go this way. Through bushes, noticing timing, and along the wall. Until we can find an entrance.
Okay. I'm see, trying to figure out something real quick.
Because if I could see, I would be going that way instead.
Okay, you're currently communicating that you're going to go towards the tower and move along the wall up to
Correct.
the bridge.
I don't see a bridge.
Okay. Well,
So
I'm going to whisper back at you and say you're going along the wall towards a bridge. On the bridge, there's a lift that
Oh, okay.
has supplies on it, and there is a gate at that bridge that is currently closed. The watchtower next to the portcullis at the gate, or the gate, sorry, not portcullis, it's a gate. Watchtower next to it has a horn on it, like an alarm sound horn. And you're going to be passing 2 towers on the way over that have ballistas and guards in them right now.
Mm.
I don't have a problem with your idea. You can time it to get it across that bridge, and if you 2 or 3 can figure out how to get the gate past the gate.
If I can see the person who's nearest to the horn, I can do increased arcane of sleep to try and make sure they can't sound an alarm. Because if there's goods being put onto a platform that are going down somewhere, most likely there's reinforcements of some kind down there.
Probably quite a few people on the inside behind the wall as well.
Yes.
So, how are we planning on getting past the gate? Like, once he's asleep, that's one thing, but how do we get past that?
Tanith?
Tanith, Pathani?
I don't see anything on that tower that would allow me to hook to other than that horn, and I don't know how sturdy that horn is to be able for us to climb up.
Maybe you don't need it to be sturdy. Maybe you can hook the horn and pull the horn down instead.
And that would help us
with not having reinforcements as easily summoned from longer distances away, including underground.
Fair.
This feels like it's most likely the encampment above the area where the cult actually is, which is the underground section. Feel free to talk anything else over about the thought processes there. I'm going to go finish. Wait. No, okay, we're good. The pasta's still not boiling yet. Okay.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
Pulling the horn down instead of putting him to sleep and climbing up.
I have a limited amount of resources. If I want to make sure he's asleep, I don't know how durable he is. Whichever one, most likely somebody manning an alarm is not going to be the most brutish. More likely the brutes will be at a lower level for if the alarm goes off to be more ready. So I could do sleep, but I know that I will have to take a long rest. Not now, and I'm still above half on my resources. But if we're going to use sleep, it might be beneficial to have more slots available for if a really difficult creature comes around. And I don't want to put myself in a situation where I don't have a way to remain alive. Basically, because we've taken out everybody that's behind us, if in doubt, we have the ability to run backwards. We have the ability to retreat if things are too difficult. So going along the wall means that we can get to one spot, potentially the gate. And if anything, those of you that are stronger, can also potentially pick up and just throw creatures off the edge, too. Let gravity take care of most of the work.
Okay. Do you want me to move left? That way I have an ability to hide and watch their forms, and if I see him going to blow on the horn, to drop him with my bow.
You can, yeah. I can't see that far. My range is a lot more limited than everyone else right now. It's persistent, so Uther doesn't need to be using resources on me. I just have to strategically move into position so I can see what's happening too.
So I'm going to instruct Ashkara to follow Morticia's lead. That way she goes towards the wall with the main group. And I'm going to move over into the bush to hide while... Where's Morticia? Other small.
Where is she? Where is she? She's the green one hiding in the green thing. I hid so well.
Ashkara's gonna move up there
Oh no.
and follow. I don't have the ability to click follow.
That's fine. So noticing the 12 for pattern, I'm gonna try and move specifically between bush and then
Oh. Cool. Ashkara did follow.
wait,
I
hide
made
and
it
wait.
follow. F is the
Oh.
hotkey.
I tried hitting F and it said I didn't have permission.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do the hide here, and then I'll go forward again at half movement to get to right here, and then hide again, and then I'll move again over along to the base of
Okay.
the wall.
And I'm keeping an eye on the 3 guards on the towers just to see if there's any clue that there's any sight that they're being seen with an arrow knocked and ready to go in case one of them does show that.
I'm going to ready my bow as well. And where'd it go? Not sneak attack. That's the wrong button.
When I get to right here, oh, not that
Hide.
far. Let's go back here first so I can
I'm
reset
still-
the token following me. When I get to right at the corner, I'm going to be doing a look around the corner
Going
with just an eye to see if I can catch again the patrol path and know when I'm safe to move along the wall again.
Okay. So I need a stealth roll from Morticia and Ashkara.
there.
And Tanith, you're just moving through the bushes. You can give me another stealth check because you'd have advantage moving that far away. And these cultists do not have
Nat
a huge
20.
amount of vision.
I am stealth.
And I am going to use my heroic inspiration to allow Ashkara to reroll that stealth.
Oh. Sure.
That's gooder.
All right. Morticia and Ashkara feel hidden. Pathani, if you can do a stealth with advantage and a perception. Do you have a way of communicating what you're seeing with Ashkara or with Morticia?
Not that is non-verbal.
Okay. Give me that perception.
I'll be
Uther,
back.
what are you doing?
Hanging back for the moment. I'm gonna watch from back here, so that nobody can see me and I don't have to stealth because I'm loud.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Would you like me to also do a perception? Because I don't know if I finished saying it. If I didn't, that's my bad. But I'm doing basically what Pathani is doing. It's covering Morticia. Because I have more line of sight than she does.
Okay, I'm back.
And making
again.
sure that she can safely sneak along the wall. I'm just in a different location than
Give me a
Pathani.
perception check.
I can do hand signals, but I'm not sure how far Morticia can see in the dark, so I'm not gonna risk my stealth to do hand signals with not knowing if she's gonna be able to see or not.
Tanith, you have lost Morticia's and Ashkara's position, and you are not able to see the guards or recognize their patterns.
Stealthed. Too hard.
You are looking at a bush.
I am the bush.
All right. Pathani, you are able to see Ashkara. You do not know where Tanith went. You are able to see Uther. And you are able to see Morticia. Morticia, give me a perception check. And your investigation check, you are able to do some generic timing, but you are not able to pick up on a definitive pattern of how often they look over the walls.
I'm just looking for specifically that one.
Yeah, there's no real pattern,
Okay.
but you can time it between times that he's looking, because he doesn't like look and then look back.
Oh, that's right. I have to use heroic inspiration. I forgot to do that
I'm still
before.
doing that.
Yeah.
Just remove it off your sheet and just remember that you have it. And you can put it back on at the end of session.
Okay. Oh, it's a nice reminder that it exists. Even though it's annoying.
Pathani, you are not able to see Pathani to see his hand signs. His wait, that's his his stealth is way higher than your perception.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, is it a question whether you wanted to bless him or not?
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out if that was a sneeze.
Oh, it matters if it's a sneeze. Why not just all involuntary bodily functions? Then you don't need to question it. Be assertive in your statements, Tess. I mean, I guess you can.
The top of the wood wall is about 30 feet above you, Therapy.
Okay.
The towers are about 45. You would assume that they'd have like a 3-foot, 4-foot wall
I'm gonna.
or floor, 3 to 4 feet below the top of the wall. That's 45 feet high.
Wait until I think Um, it's safe to go around the corner and then go up to here.
All right. You are able to continue on.
And then I'm going to make sure that once he's looking away for long enough, I'm actually going to go... Is that the one with the horn up there? This one?
No, that's got a crossbow. The one
Okay.
with the horn is all the way up by the gate.
I'm going to go to right here.
All right. Did Ashvale stop following, or Ashkara stop following?
Yeah.
Did she
Ashkara
vanish?
should have been.
She got stuck in a wall.
Oh.
Okay, try to move your token again. Okay, yeah. Why is she at 45 feet? That's not proper. 0. Oh, stupid thing. All right. You do not feel as if you have been perceived.
Then with that, I want to try
Uther,
and...
you are able to see both of them moving along the fence line.
I'm going to make it all
As
the way
you
to the
enter-
bushes.
As you enter that bush, give me another stealth check with advantage for both Ashkara and Morticia. Right, that's your new stealth number. So at the point that they go into the bush, Pathani, you lose sight of Ashkara, but you can still see Morticia's horns sticking up like out of the bush a little bit, and where she's moving through. You are right beneath the horn, Morticia. I think way too much of that time has passed. That did not take 42 minutes. So I'm going to run that back. That probably took 10 minutes. Right, go ahead.
I'm going to go with a range of 90 feet. Wait until he sticks his head up into line of sight. And then target right here. Hold on. It's not where I wanted. It clicked before I wanted to click it. Give me a second. Where's the measure template? That one. I'll just move it. Like that. Yeah.
All right.
There we go. That works. In case there's people directly behind the door, too. And it's supposed to be a second, not a first. So let me mark the second level slot. And then... Actually, I'll just refund it. Use the slot, bring it back. Make sure that I actually have the slot down. Do not... Oh yeah, I'll need to do another measure template. And then stick it right there. There we go. That's better. And then HP affected. Roll normal. A lot of ones, but also 3 5s. So, right around average. We gotta make sure we spread those ashes around.
You watch as he falls prone next to the horn. You can hear his body slump and ka-plunk against the wood floor.
Okay. People will have known that that indication means that there is a minute of window of opportunity there.
Okay.
And while people either do or don't react to my last second level spell slot, I am going to quickly obtain pasta from there. I'm going to try and I'm going to give people the opportunity to respond to that right away, but I'm also going to move up towards this door
Alright.
and then do
You
a
all
perception.
see the guard slump at the horn. He slumps forward and then falls backwards.
And seeing him slump, I'm going to move Bush.
I am also going to move Bush.
The bush. And with my 20 perception that I had, was I able to discern their pattern of when they're looking out?
Yeah, if you got more than a 10, oops, that's not what I want. If you got more than a 10, you can discern pretty simply.
I appear to be on a different map.
Where are we?
What?
All the tokens are in the same places, but it's now showing mountain camp instead of the walls and stuff.
Did we just
You're in
transfer to a
mountain-
hell dimension?
No.
Well, this tower was replaced by a huge campfire.
There be skeletons all over the place as well.
We were moved on a different map. We're seeing a different map right now.
Oh,
All the bandits
yeah.
are where they were supposed on the towers are still there, but right, okay, there you go. That's better.
One
That's worse.
second.
Now we're on the other map.
Yeah, I'm changing the map again because it dropped something that it shouldn't have, and then
Yeah.
it stayed there even though it was gone for me.
Creepy.
This
Okay,
isn't the
what does it look
character
like
that's
now?
gonna have the wild magic table.
Yes.
I didn't do it, I promise.
Yes.
Yes, it's fixed.
All right. Lighting reset. Yes. Okay.
And after they look over, I'm going to motion for Tanith to make a break
Okay,
here.
I'm back now.
And I'm going to
Pressing a test.
make a hand motion to get Uther's attention and put my hands together with my head on it like sleep and see if he can put this guy to sleep, because I'm going to put like the sleep and then point at that tower.
So, just for player clarification, you were indicating to Tanith to run here.
Yes.
I will do that. Don't go on the tower. Nope. Nope. Ma'am. Fuck.
Ba-da-
So sleep.
Is vision now back to normal? Everything correctified?
I believe so.
Great. I used my heroic inspiration. I rolled a 3 on the die, and I used my inspiration, and I got a 2 instead. For a perception check.
All right.
So here are sounds on the other side of the door.
You hear the sound of crackling fire.
Mhm.
And what sounds like popping sounds. Give me a history check.
I thought that was going to be a 1 again.
It sounds like somebody's cooking on an open fire. Alrighty. So Uther, you did sleep on him. He almost rolled a nat 20. But he rolled an 8 instead. I'm gonna have him do his second.
Knowing, tell me what it actually was. But
Failed that one as well. So he is sleeping.
And then I'm going to motion to Uther to move up to Tanith while I have my bow drawn and ready for this guy. And my hand motion's going to be in with when after he looks over, I'm going to tell him to go, and I'm going to have my bow readied. And if he perceives Uther and turns to look or anything like that, I'm going to release the arrow.
All right. Can you give me a stealth check, Uther? He does turn as Uther crosses this road. He does turn and leans over the edge and goes, "What was that?"
And as he does that, I am releasing
did that mean the ping?
the arrow.
Bush.
Do I have advantage from being hidden in the bush?
Yes. It's a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Excellent.
Critical.
It's clearly not.
Okay, so that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. How do you want to do this?
As he turns and says, "What was that?" I'm just going to release the arrow, having it where I've been aiming the whole time just to see if he's going to do anything. And as he leans over and says, "What was that?" and I let it go, it's going to go flying into his eye socket, straight through his brain, and hit the back of the skull. And the arrowhead is just going to pierce the back of his skull, as it does not go all the way through.
All right.
And
all of the guards on the tower seem to have been eliminated. Pathani, since you shot the arrow, can you give me 3d10? You want to roll below a 15.
He did.
13.
Nice.
And after he's taken out, I'm just going to action dash over to here and use my rope to pull the horn down.
All right. You have eliminated all 3 people on the watchtower, and you have not heard any sound of alarm whatsoever. Are you sure this is what you want to do?
Yes, because I know the person at the horn is just asleep.
Okay.
And that's
I'm
what
gonna use my reaction to try to make it as quiet as possible to try to have it land somewhere, knowing that I will rather take hit points and lose durability than have it make a loud crashing sound when it hits the ground.
it would be
so
under
I
us to try
need-
to catch it. Also.
I need a dexterity. We'll do a dexterity check to be able to throw the rope over and get it to wrap in some sort of way.
Ooh, 9.
You throw the rope up there, and it the end of the rope smacks the horn.
And that's
There's just-
so he won't, it's not like it goes in again. So I want
Seeing that
You are trying to throw a rope with nothing on it, no hook or anything.
45 feet up.
45 feet.
I'm instead.
I don't
I'm
know
gonna
if
say, hold on, let's not do that, and I'm gonna actually go up to here, and boop.
There is a man door on that door that does not seem to be locked currently.
I'm gonna roll my rope back up.
Then I will use that so it's not the full gate.
All right. There's a small chasm you have to jump across, but I assume that you just walk around if there was a jump across that little between the bridge and the bushes. There is a chasm.
Oh yeah, I would have done that or gone back around.
Yep. As you enter, you see some food here that has been left out. You see a bunch of camp supplies. You do see a light coming from the perspective to the right. There is a large amount of light that you were able to see before, but the wall covered in shadow the entire area. This is a dim light emanating from a large fire.
I'm gonna go up the ladder to the top of the watchtower and cut throat, so there is no way to breathe or yell if they awaken and it wasn't enough.
Yep. Easy enough. They only have 6 hit points. Not going to be very hard to do that.
I'm gonna go up on the tower and shoot an arrow at that one that's sleeping.
That one you cannot see.
Ooh.
They are prone on the ground, and there is a 3-foot wall between you and them. As you are up on the top, I'm going to just delete these 2 walls here. Delete. That's what you see from the top. If you 2 can give me stealth checks to silently assassinate this individual. Yeah, easy enough.
I'm gonna whisper to Tannis while pointing back at the tower that one guard's sleeping in and say, "That guard's asleep. You should find a way over to silence him before he wakes up."
I'm going to.
If you're gonna move past the point you're at, give me a stealth check, and then you can move wherever you please.
You're talking about this guard, correct? You got there?
This one over here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Middle
that's where I was
tower.
pointing. Yep.
I'm gonna go clean a
Okay.
dish real quick. I'll be back.
So stealth check to go backwards. Or would that just be to go this way? I'm just gonna do it. Yeah. No, I have been forsaken.
Anybody is able to use their inspiration if they have it.
I think we both already have.
Don't have any.
Womp, womp, womp. Because that's a natural one.
I'm gonna turn to Uther and be like, I don't think. Oh, I didn't move.
Well, then you wouldn't have needed to do a spell.
I thought it
stealth
was
check.
for intention to move because I was gonna go. Just
I
me.
I was gonna
I
say
said if you were going to move past
Okay.
this point.
Okay. I didn't see the ping.
I would say that it's too late. The die was rolled and the stealth check happened.
I agree. So, what were your plans from that point? Describe to me what you were going to do.
I was after Uther said that the one was asleep and that I should take care of him before he wakes up. I was trying to find a spot where I could find a vantage point to get up to the middle tower.
You would have to walk around this tower unless you have a way of climbing 45 feet.
I have 50 feet of rope. But
Okay.
nothing
You
to anchor
did
it.
just witness Pathani attempt to throw loose spaghetti noodle rope with no weight on the end of it up, and it barely reached the 45-foot mark.
Yep. So I have no way of climbing. So around it is.
I'm gonna say
So-
bye to someone. I'll be right back.
Ba-ding.
Okay. You move your
And-
direction, and I will let you know when things occur.
In the bush. Still attempting to be sneaky. Not confident in it at all.
I would say with a nat 1, you think you're being incredibly sneaky.
Oh.
And I'm going to say at this point, this is where your folly occurs. As you go to step over this bench right here to continue to sneak past, you trip over the bench and land prone.
Ah, fuck. Shit. Damn it. Ow.
And we're going to go into initiative for just you currently.
Okay.
As this
No.
guy wakes up.
Gosh dang it, Tanith.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Where's the Tessa's fault sound clip?
Haha.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. That's the test brownie one. That's not the. That's decision mode. I'm gonna do 2. Initiative. I go first.
All right, you go first. All of these people, this person has woken up. This person has turned around, and you can hear another person turn and start moving your direction from above you. This first round, nobody knows what's going on. After everybody starts moving, then we'll do initiative for the other 3 people.
So I'm
But
gonna
you all
stand
did
up
hear the crash of Tanith tripping over a bench.
and loudly cursing because
Look
that
over on the
really
bench.
fucking hurt.
Oh, Morticia and I got to see it very clearly from the tower.
But
You didn't see nothing. So I stand up, so I'm no longer prone. So I... Where'd it go? Boop. And realize I am in a very bad situation.
And do what?
Take out my cross or my short bow.
Your
Wait,
cross or your short? Which one?
you said above. There are people above.
To the north of you, above you on the
Okay.
map.
Okay.
This way.
Okay.
On the other side of this tent.
Okay. So these two are on the same level as me. Okay. That's what I was at, just for clarification. So I target this one. That's a natural 20.
Nice.
For 10 damage.
That first one was actually the 6.
And then and with that, as I realized that I'm in a not good spot and I was just seen, I just go, shit, fuck. And I aim like I did with the last one that I killed at his regular and just through and through.
All right. What
On the
else?
front
You
of his
got
neck.
half your movement and bonus action. And it's always a free action to cry.
Yes, correct. Is it the free action to panic?
I think usually when you panic, you forget that you have a cunning action. So I think it's a bonus action to panic.
Okay. I'm going to move over here. Oh, come on, man. And not forget my cunning action. And bonus action hide. So, stealth. Please work better than the last one. 17.
All right. I'm going to do perceptions for them because they're actively watching you hide.
He saw nothing.
He also saw nothing. Where'd it go?
Flint.
All right. So we're going to enter the rest of the peoples into the initiative.
He's hiding. Hiding. And then ends my turn. Crossbones, hide in the bush. Character.
A discovery I just made, Uther, was that on the left side, that encounter tracker, when that actually eventually shows up, clicking the die on that instead of at the top also provides the pop-up window box.
And if you hold shift and click, it'll provide you a dialog box.
Learning.
Yeah.
Right back to the
Neat.
table.
Extra stuff. Shift and side button. All the buttons except for the one at the top.
No, the shift is
No.
for the button at the top, I think.
Oh, if
If you hold
Shift
shift and click
and-
the one on your portrait, it will apply.
Very nice. Okay, good. Even I learn new things.
remember that.
This one is, again, going to attempt to perceive.
Does it?
All right.
Haha, Tess is dead now.
It's going to look and then see like you attempting to move out of the area. I'm gonna remove that hiding because he's gonna point at her. There she is! Hit her! And that's gonna be the end of his turn because he used all of his move. Oh wait, he has action down.
Haha.
5, 10,
Get
15.
wrecked, yo.
Get up on you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
As he catches fire walking through the campfire.
No, I counted around. I just didn't make the movement. 50.
No.
And that's the end of his turn. Uther, you are able to hear people yelling and then crash, and then there she is, and chase over to her.
Sounds about right. Oh, is it my turn?
Yep.
Oh. I didn't think I rolled it very well for initiative. Okay.
No, you didn't. You're at the
Um,
bottom. But because of their rolls too, it's your
Yeah.
turn.
Anyway, excellent. I was going so slow, I'm fast. What is this? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can get around the corner. All right, we see these two guys. Is that one guy? Wait, why am I plus 10 feet?
I moved you up 10 feet because that perspective, the
Oh, okay, I'm
bridge
sorry.
took you up.
You did that. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Okay. All right, we're gonna come over here and we're gonna spell on this guy.
Remember, if you're on the towers, you're at 45 feet.
I'm gonna make a dex save. DC 14 versus Sacred Flame.
That's 11. It fails.
Take some damage then, buddy. Oh, that hurt.
As he burns from radiant godly light inside of his body and nearly dies.
Earn everything.
You want to remove Ashkara, or should I just skip her to go to the next?
She's sharing initiative with you currently. The way it's working
Yeah,
out. So,
I'm
but it
the
doesn't matter.
next one.
Here, let me fix this because it broke. There we go.
Okay, so I'm going to move up to the wall and fire my bow over the wall of the tower. Am I at advantage for being up here and hidden?
Yes.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
For 11 damage.
That kills him. He only had 1 hit point left.
And I'm going to tell Tanith, go slit his throat. Quietly. I thought that one was already dead.
Nope, that was at 1 hit point.
Oh, I
That's the one that-
targeted this one.
Oh. There. Okay. Then you tell Ashkara to go slit his throat quietly.
I'm going to tell Ashkara to go aid Tanith. So she's going to move. How far down the ladder can she get?
That would be
Or
30
feet?
That'd be 35 feet of movement to get down the ladder all the way.
Okay, so she's
'Cause
gonna
at
be about,
45, you're going down to 10.
so she's gonna be about halfway down the ladder, and that ends our turn.
She can dash.
Yeah,
So,
I've already ended it.
being boxed between the dead guy and the almost dead guy, and being told to slit someone's throat, I'm going to. Oh, nope. I need to target first. Take my dagger to the guy in front of me and slit his throat.
And miss his throat? Yeah.
Not one.
No! No, don't put that evil. I thought that was a 1. It was an 11.
I would have made you stab the dead guy. Slit his throat. What? I did what you told me.
For 6 points of
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, you pull your dagger out and you slap it across his throat and walk away as he bleeds out. That's right, walk away.
10 feet. 20 feet.
They're all dead. We don't need initiative anymore. I just haven't got to the button yet. And then I assume that you go over to the guy and slit his throat too,
Yes.
because that was the plan the whole time.
Yeah.
All right.
That was the plan before the net one.
At this point, you all would assume that you are at the outskirts of this encampment. There is a very large bonfire burning, and it appears that it has everything that you could possibly think of in this bonfire. This is all sand-covered hills. Remember that all the green is all sand. It's none of this is greenery. There are bushes and stuff like that that are desert bushes that you're hiding in, but this bonfire is burning very heavy, and has bodies in it, as well as a bunch of different variety forms of kindling. And there is something that appears off to you in this environment. Usually, right now, as it's reaching almost 4 o'clock in the morning, you would be experiencing a growth in warmth, and you are not experiencing that growth in warmth. And as you get closer to this fire, it actually feels as if it is getting colder, and the fire is not off-putting very much warmth at all. I have somebody at my door. I'll be right back.
Morticia is attracted to the cold fire. In short, dodging a test.
What?
Ah! Ooh, pain. Ugh. No clue why Tess is trying to hurt me so much. The good old hack and hurt.
Right. Any questions?
I'm approaching the cold fire.
We will search the people we killed, gather their bodies by the fire.
All right. They were all standard cultists, so they all have the ritual sickles and the half plate. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sets of half plate, 6 ritual sickles, and 6 cultist robes. Give me an investigation, Morticia.
Ooh, danger. Low number because I'm excited about it. Oh, okay. 21.
When you touch the fire, when your hand actually comes in contact with the flame, it's hot. Other than that, your proximity to the flame, you experience the light, but the amount of heat that you should be experiencing is greatly reduced.
Morticia, is there a reason why you're sticking your hand directly into the fire?
Did I take hit point damage from having my hand in there?
If you stuck it in there for long enough to burn your hand, then yes. But if you just stuck it in there for long enough to feel the heat, then no.
Okay. The fire is colder.
Yes, but I don't think that it's still fire. And I'm gonna like very quickly like karate chop my hand into the fire. Be like, is it actually hot?
Your hand
And then-
goes cold, 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 hot for 2 seconds, and then cold again.
Yep, it's still fire.
Yeah, but it's cold fire.
Not when you touch it.
That's like you.
What kind of check would you need for me to try and tell the nature of the cold fire?
Did you just answer your own question?
Would it be a nature check?
Yep.
Is this an arcane enchantment, perhaps? Nope, definitely not. It's just natural.
Natural 20. Arcana. Because the fire is weird.
I got a 15
And weird
on
means
the
magic.
nature.
Tanith, as you are looking at this fire, your perspective shifts slightly, and you've never felt your perspective shift like this before. And standing in proximity to Morticia, you turn and look at her, and she has what could only be described as a weave of magic wrapping around her in circular ritual-like patterns. And as you turn and face the fire and look at it some more, you notice that there is a force enacting a similar style of weave wrapping around this fire and pulling it in a northward direction. There seems to be something siphoning the heat from the fire.
Guys, I think we need to keep going this way, and I'm gonna point in the direction that the weave is seems to be siphoning the heat.
That was a lot of words for not a direction.
She indicated northward.
Okay, great.
But I pointed in the direction.
The direction where the thing when the judge says the was were.
Correct.
Okay.
Something's taking the heat from the fire.
Looking for documents about things that we're supposed to be collecting.
All right. Anybody who's looking for stuff, give me an investigation. Let me know where you're looking and what you're looking for. As they just basically ignore you, Tess.
Oh.
I didn't hear anyone respond.
I start
Uther is
walking
searching
in
this
the
area up
northward
here.
direction.
I heard. I
Alright.
just figured we would do that afterwards. But
Alright.
enjoy your solitude.
That would
Players-
be this direction, Tess.
Oh, okay.
Let's go
That's
north.
what-
Around this street.
Head
up
to
there.
left or right.
I'm trying to figure. Listen,
Go ahead.
She doesn't even know which left or right she was going.
Correct.
I'm searching this Foot Locker. To see if there's any documents or anything of interest that would aid us in showing that we completed the mission.
No, it needs another minute.
Uther, those seem to be obviously a bunch of camp supplies, food, an unreasonable amount of tender boxes, but also there is a case of alchemist's fire with rope sitting on top of it.
How much alchemist fire are we talking here?
We'll say 25 bottles with
As a reminder, everyone, we have goals to eliminate the cult presence, suppress the fires, recover documents, containers, and tools tied to fuel. So, starting or containing fires and the processes involved in that.
So there are 7 short of 25. So that'd be 18. Right?
Mhm.
Yeah. What are you looking for,
So that was-
Papani?
I'm sorry. Your note, Isha, was to destroy this stuff.
Recover.
I was
Recover.
looking
Okay.
for any written documentation or anything that would aid us in the completion of our mission. Anything useful that would aid us.
All right. Tanith, are you continuing northward?
seeing that nobody followed me, I turned back and walked back to the camp. She's like, are we not gonna follow the whatever siphoning off the heat from the
Without
fire?
looking, Morticia will respond. We will get there, but there might be a cultist hiding in one of the tents or sleeping or something, and then they'll come out and see dead bodies and report. We're investigating for everything in the camp to make sure that we have a clear space to run back if we need it.
Honestly, that's kind of a good idea. I saw the fire and the thing siphoning off the heat, and I got excited and one track mind. I will.
What is the purpose of the honor stat and the sanity stat? Is that for this one?
Yeah, you'll find out later.
Okay.
Yes. And I'm going to peek inside this tent. See if I need to click. 13.
All right.
See if there's anyone hiding in. Hiding or sleeping.
All right. Nobody in the tents. Everybody that was in the tents is out of the tents now. as actively walking around. The crates and barrels and things like that over there by you, Pathani, seem to have camp supplies, additional tent canvases, barrels of water, typical stuff that you would find in a campsite. Alira, over by you, you see 2 documents on the table. One document is a scroll that is detailing the expected arrival of items from the lower chasm, as well as items delivered out the lower chasm into the central ring of Oasis. The other item is a message from the Archmage, and it says, we need more recruits and we need to keep the fires burning hotter. Burn anything unnecessary to survival. We need more heat.
Does Morticia read that aloud?
I got super distracted with a message that came in that if something happened within the last 5 minutes, I'm gonna need reiteration. But yes,
So-
to answer the question, yes, I would.
The first scroll that you found had items that were being delivered to and from by this crane, to and from the cavern, and items that were expected to be delivered by the upper camp.
Mm-hmm.
The other letter was from the Archmage. Says from the Archmage. And it says that they need more hotter fires, they need more heat, burn whatever is not necessary to life.
Yes, I would have read both of those out. More likely, I wouldn't read it loud enough for you to hear from across the fire. I would more likely just say I found stuff and let people read through it than read it loud enough, knowing that there could still be people around. I actually would not read it out loud. I will tell people later we could read this, or I found information that was useful. Seeing as stealth is a pretty big part of this mission.
After obtaining the information of they need more heat, I'm going to suggest taking the barrels of water and the camp supplies and dousing the fire that is currently right here with us.
Give me a strength check for the jug of water.
I
Would
said
weigh about
suggest-
250 pounds.
I said suggesting, not that I was actually doing it.
I think that's
Okay.
I think that's a good idea. We do actually have to also, as part of objectives, suppress active fires, and that's definitely an active fire.
Yes.
And we
Alright,
also have
strength
gathered
check.
the information now to know what direction to go after this.
So strength check, you said?
Yep.
Nat 19 for a dirty 20.
Yeah, you're able to pick it up and you dump the water onto the fire. And as you're pouring it, the fire starts to dissipate. It starts to create that black smoke that happens when you put or white smoke that happens when you put water on a fire. And it's slowly starting to dissipate until it hits close to the center of the fire, at which point the fire on the other side begins to spread out as if you poured water on an oil fire.
So that's not good.
I'm gonna come over here and take out my shovel and start digging a hole that starts getting closer and closer to the fire for that to roll into.
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
We'll help him with the shoveling. I have a shovel.
I will also help with shoveling it. I also have a shovel.
All right. You guys are able to dig basically a trench or a trough for all of that oil to flow into, and you're able to put out the fire that is the big bonfire. And as you do, there's a pit, and I will just move this tile to depict it. About right there. All the lights go out, and there is a small little bonfire in a hole where all of the oil has flowed into, and all of the other wood has been extinguished, and all the oil sits in a dirt trough.
I'm going to start shoveling the dirt, sand stuff that we had moved out to create that trough back on top of it to try to smother it.
All right. After a little bit, it does seem to lose its accelerant and stops burning.
Well, that is one fire down.
You can see into the distance that there's probably 2 more fires, but they are on top of hilltops. One is about a mile away from you, and the other one is about a half-mile away from you. They seem to have made a triangle around the dish at the top of this mountain.
So in other words, there's multiple camps, not one.
You did not see any evidence of multiple camps.
So then what was a mile and a half away?
Another
More fires.
bonfire.
Okay.
It's just a fire on top of a, like...
Probably to help them find their way back to their camp is more likely than...
You crested over a hill as you got past this wall. You are on the top of a ridge of a
mountain, there is a dip between you and the other side of the mountain range where there is a half valley where there is the whole camp, the structure, the ruins in the center of that dish. And as you look across the way, there is another bonfire slightly to the left of your perspective looking across the dish, which would be the northeast. And then there is another on the west side that is up on top of the other side of the hill. So there is a triangle of large bonfires, and there are several smaller fires inside the central camp ruins.
Okay.
If they need more heat, might I suggest we get those other fires out before going into the central camp?
That is probably a good idea.
Want to finish searching through all the tents and supplies here before we head out, or
Yes. Yes, I think that's important. Because there could still be somebody hiding that heard everything we said. I don't think there is, but there could be. Not only that, but there might be a random thing inside, underneath the bedroll, containing a letter. We don't know. It's better to just check. And if we don't happen to find anything, we don't find it.
You guys are free to roll investigation. If you want to investigate more. Anybody can give me a survival or an intelligence check to discern why they would be placing other fires on the top of other hilltops.
23 for the camp investigation. 23 again for the survival of fires on hilltops, which likely would be in the distance being able to see.
Do you have proficiency in Arcana?
I do.
You're only an Arcana check with advantage.
It's not letting me press the button. There it is. 17.
Alright, let's go from the top here.
I also have proficiency in Arcana.
Your face.
What'd you roll on your survival? 19?
Yes.
You can roll a survival normal. Or sorry, an Arcana normal.
Okay.
Okay.
16.
Alright.
That's right. Tess's Arcana check is higher than the wizard.
No, it isn't.
No? One below?
No, I mean the proficiency bonus. Hers is a 5, mine's a +4.
Yeah. Alright.
Big brain.
Morticia, you're looking at this formation of campfires. You're like, the one on the north doesn't make any sense. There's nothing over there. There's just more mountain range in that direction. The one to the west is the other side of this mountain range because you guys have been traveling west. So the one to the west is the opposite side of the mountain from you. So that side would probably be the other camp like this one. That would be stuff coming from New Anglia and headed across this mountain range to go to Oasis. The Uther, Pathani, and Tanith, you all realize this as well, standing there. The need for heat doesn't make a lot of sense to you until you begin looking at the central camp. And when you look at the central camp takes the formation of a very large summoning ritual. And Morticia and Tanith, with your Arcana proficiencies, you would know that this ritual diagram that has been drawn by fires is a summoning ritual, but also a containment ritual. So somebody has attempted to summon something and hold it contained in this area.
Well, knowing this kind of information, I think it would be interesting to do what we were asked to make sure we still get our payment. Might as well release something. Let them deal with the majority of the repercussions of it. And then come in and fight off what's left.
Yeah, we
Turn
weren't asked
the creature
to
against
contain
itself.
anything. We were asked to get rid of the fires.
And if we release whatever they have summoned and are trying to hold captive, we may earn favor with it.
They also said, do not collapse the citadel unless unavoidable.
Well, that could be a last-ditch effort if we do not gain favor with whatever they have summoned.
Alright, well, Tanith clearly wants to run away from the cargo holds down below, so let's go up. Was I wrong?
Okay.
Sorry, apparently I'm dying.
Yeah, same.
And as we're discussing this, Ashkara is just laying on where we covered up the fire. Just waiting for instructions as to where we're going. So should we put out the other one before we head across the mountain range, since the one to the north is closer? Above table, I believe you said the one to the north is half a mile, where the other one is a mile.
Many people are currently coughing to death, but I don't have a preference.
Sorry. I had it muted because I continued to cough and nearly died.
Oh,
The one to the north is a mile away. The one to the west is a half mile away. If you were to make a line from, here, let me draw this so it's easier to draw it than to describe it. You have the north fire. You have the fire you're at now. And you have the west fire. This is the camp. The camp is closer to you. This is one.
So there's a
Right.
camp in the center, and we're at like a supply area for the camp, and then there's another one all the way up at the top, and the destination is the circle in the center.
Yeah, and the ridge of the mountain comes like this, and it splits like this, and this one comes in and splits off like this. And there's a little branch that comes over like this. So those are the ridges of the mountains. This light here is on a ridge. This light here that you're at is on the tip of a ridge, and you know that there's another ridge line that goes like that.
Got it. So let's go to this one then.
That's the one you're at currently.
Then we'll go to the
1 mile or half mile.
this way.
Okay, so that's the west.
West or east?
West.
So we go right to go left.
You guys have been traveling west this whole time, to my knowledge.
Okay.
Unless I've misspoke and I'm misremembering.
Does that mean that this direction is north and that one is south? And that would make this east and this west? And the compass is upside down and we're going west?
I say north, south, east, and west on the map because confusion happens when I say top, bottom, left, right. So when I say north, you all know that I'm talking about the north end of the map.
Right. So we're moving to the
You're
right,
moving
which
westward.
is okay. I was just clarifying because west is normally left.
Okay, let me give you a compass.
Should be north at the top, east to the right, south to the bottom, and then west is on the left side. Oh, so south is...
That's the actual directions of the global directions. South is to your right.
So
But
we're
when
going
I'm trying to
south?
give you
so I
You
was
guys are
going the
headed
complete wrong way.
west.
So since
Okay.
we're heading this way, we're
Clarify.
going west.
Let me clarify what I'm talking about. The global cardinal directions
Mm-hmm.
are the compass on the left. When I'm giving you directions on a mini map, when I say north, I'm talking about the top of the map.
By the way, if you're using the normal, the world compass, you have east and west mixed up right now. If you were to take
Correct,
the okay,
because the world is not shaped the way Earth is. That's why I'm giving you directions based on your map currently. Your map currently.
so east and west are just direction swapped.
East and west are when you are in Oasis, Felicity, Mount Nevaeh, Lakeland City, and
They're west.
no, they are the equator.
So the things at the top of the map are at the middle of the map.
Simic Isles is the South Pole, and then the Underdark is the North Pole. Let me do this. If you open J, you go to map, and you go to world map. Let me see if I can put a... Does not have cardinal directions for me to put in there. Nice. Okay.
I'm just trying to learn the world's new navigational system that's never been mentioned in any other campaign except this one.
It was actually talked about in detail in Sunday's campaign.
Bandit tests, you remember that?
I do. It was before Tess joined us. Actually, it was before Bowen joined us.
Yeah. So, if you're looking at the world map in the Simple Quest, at the center of the world map is the Simic Isles. Right?
Okay.
That is the south pole of the globe. There is a line that is an oblong line that goes from Fisherman's Detriment to Suckstuck Swamp to Lakeland City, Oasis, New Anglia, Felicity, and Prominence. That is the equator. Mount Nevaeh, uninhabited island, and the outskirts of the map is the North Pole. Again, I did not design this map. A bunch of 12-year-olds and all of my previous campaigns decided what this map was.
They
I just needed
decided
to
the
be able to
poles?
They decided which directions everything was. From
That's why it doesn't
Felicity.
make sense. Okay.
Yeah. I had to make it make sense. Which the sun follows the equator on the planet. The planet is egg-shaped.
Got it. So the
outskirts of
sun.
map is the
Oh, I can't
Underdark,
draw
which is
on
the
the-
dark side of the planet.
The dark side of the Underdark is on the surface?
On the surface and in layers underground, coming to the core of the Earth.
So the core of the Earth is the South Pole, and the external of the Earth is the North Pole.
Incorrect. The South Pole is the Simic Isles.
Well, because you also said it was the Underdark. The Simic Isles was
No.
North Pole, and the Underdark was the
No.
South Pole.
The Simic Isles is the South Pole. The outskirts of the map, the other side of the pole, is the Underdark.
Okay,
which goes
so
from
where
surface to
where
core.
the light blue meets dark blue, that is the Underdark.
Yes. That's why, if you remember, you and everybody else in Sundays went from Lakeland City to the edge of Oasis right here. Oops. Right in that area where that red marker is.
Uh huh.
If it shows it to you.
It does.
From that marker, you guys went into the Underdark, went across the planet, and out Mount Nevaeh. And it took half the time because you went through the Underdark.
Right, through the middle of the earth.
Right. Through technically it would be like going through the earth from Florida to Italy. Not quite through the center of the earth, but you went through a portion of the earth.
Dragon, what do you think of this?
It sounds like a bunch of 12-year-olds came up with it. I'm super confused, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure why south would be the Civic Isles, but I'm making sense of it. If we go north far enough, we'll be in the Underdark. If we go south long enough, we'll be in
Also-
the Simic Isles. And at some point, when you get to the center of the Simic Isles, you can't help but go north. But it also, I'm challenged by how you then go east or west.
East or west is along the circle with the inner ring.
Right. So, Oasis, if you are going west, you are traveling towards New Anglia. Because
Yeah, and I'm
And
not
then
sure
if you
why is that
continue-
west.
I'll show you with a visual. I think I got it now.
If you continue west through New Anglia, you'll end up in Fala City. Continue west from Fala City, you'll end up in Prominence. Continue
Mhm.
west, you'll end up in Fisherman's Detriment.
Think of the Simic Isles as the center of the clock. Clockwise is
Yeah.
east, and counterclockwise is west.
correct.
Okay.
And the outside of the clock as a whole is north. The center where all the hands are connected on the clock is south.
When Valley City west is in the opposite direction than it is for Stuck Swamp. West is in an opposite direction in relation to Foul City.
Foul City is both north and south.
Yeah, but I'm talking about west.
Right.
Yeah, I
So
heard it
if you're in
correct, so-
Fala City and you're moving left towards Prominence, you are going west. If you are in Stuck Swamp and you are moving right towards Lakeland City, you are going east.
So a
West
question.
is counterclockwise, east is clockwise.
Yes.
And then north is towards the edge of the Underdark and south is Simic Isles.
Now here's the hard part. What is if we're in Foul City? Is Stuck Swamp north or south?
Yes.
Both.
Okay, great.
It is on the opposite side of the planet.
That's exactly
South
why I
and
asked the
south until you go
question.
north.
That's exactly the reason I asked the question. Is which one is it? Yes.
Lord.
So it's which way is China from America? Is it north, south, east, or west?
Mostly, I would think it was because you have to go across effectively all of Africa. It's probably west in comparison. More so through the center of the earth, but more west than east.
Okay.
I was gonna say east,
They're
but
on
I also
opposite
don't know
sides
my
of the
cardinal
globe.
directions.
So they are, yes, every direction you can go to get to that place. I could go west from California to get to China. I could go east from Florida to get to China. I could go north from...
Right, but if you
The
go
north side of
east, you have to
America.
go past Africa and Europe to get to China.
Right, so if you
It's
go
farther.
east from... If you go east from Felicity, you have to go through New Anglia, Oasis, Lakeland to get to Suckstuck. If you go west, you have to go through Prominence, Fisher's Detriment, and through Suckstuck. If you go south, you have to go through the Simic Isles, and if you go north, you have to go through the Underdark, Vortex of Mist, and the Suckstuck Swamp.
All right, Tess, does it make sense now?
Listen, I hope that the tutorials that made the map had the best time. Putting the South Pole in the middle of the map is diabolical.
The South Pole is only in the middle of the map because that is the only way that I could get everything on the map without it being fucked up.
So, Tess, now that you understand, what direction are we heading?
All of them.
Okay.
We are simultaneously going in every direction. Ever.
Great. Let's go that direction then.
Now, if you look at the Oasis map, it has a compass on it.
We don't have access to the Oasis map. We have access to a world map.
No, we have the map that we're on right
just
now,
showed
with the
up.
compass drawn in the corner.
I've set that ownership again. when
showed
you
up
guys
the
were
second
able to
time.
see it Before. Yeah. So you guys are
Compass.
currently
Wow, a simple north, south, east, and west compass.
That's why I give you north, south, east, and west when I'm giving you directions on the mini maps.
It's all Tessa's fault.
I'm just a girl trying
yeah.
to figure this out who can't tell left from right.
The
Okay.
orange gem, you have been traveling westward from Oasis, from the central Oasis, to the mountainous region that surrounds it. You are on the west side, which means you're headed towards New Anglia. So you are on the western circle of these mountains, where that red gem is.
Okay.
So you're on the east side of the mountain range. There's another fire on the west side of the mountain range, and there's a fire on the ridge of the north side of the mountain range that you're near.
Yeah. So we're at the left circle. I'm having a little hard time seeing it because I'm seeing in black and white, so I don't see colors. We're at the left of that triangle,
Here, let me see if I can.
as you've drawn it.
Yes,
This
so
little gem.
we
This
are
this is where we are.
this one.
Yeah, that's where we are.
Yes.
Do we want to go to the one that is up and to the right, or just
No.
the one to the right?
Just this one.
Okay, we want to go to the one on the right.
Yes, because this is the center where the citadel is most likely, whatever is being contained. And then afterwards we'll go like this, and then to the center.
So we're doing. Oh, where's?
Agreed.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to get at, but I think I had my directions mixed up. I was
Yeah,
saying the half mile one versus the mile one.
So I just so everyone knows, as far as resources for the day, I have 1 second level and 1 first level.
Yes, I would like to also recover in full beforehand.
And yeah, Morticia, are you completely tapped?
Not quite, but not knowing what's at the next one, ideally we should probably restock either in camp or outside of. We also don't know what's in the cargo lift all the way down at the bottom here.
Yeah.
There could
correct,
be
at the camp.
we could quite literally in the middle of our rest process, I think we should set up in line of sight outside of this camp. Is this the entirety of the camp, Sheldon?
The map that you are currently on is the entirety of the
Surface of this area?
camp of this area. Yes.
Okay, then I would say we should go to right where Toxic's mouse is, like right here, and set up in that corner so we can see the crane lift if it becomes active. I think it might only be able to be activated from the top at scheduled shift, but there could be something magic. They have some kind of underground pulley system. I don't know too much about that.
Why don't we?
And you're-
just
are you
lock
thinking
the
outside of
main
the
door?
camp?
That way they can't get into the camp, and they would wake us up if.
Well, yeah, I mean, we could also just sleep in the bushes here too, without really a heat source, and just do.
That platform is at the top. It is resting at the height of the bridge
Correct.
for that crane.
Yep.
So it does not seem to be magical.
Okay.
There
So
seems to be a manual crank crane.
So somebody would have to activate it to use it.
Yep.
Okay. Then let's set up in this region right around here. the person on watch can be out where they can see in full, and then everybody else can go into the bushes for the nights to sleep. To make sure we
Oh.
get our rest.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know why you would want to fornicate with fecal matter, but if that's...
No, I forgot I was still have my free draw tool on, and I drew a line that I didn't want to draw. Thank you. I feel better now.
Is there a red line in my map?
Because Tess is
What's an
trying
accident?
to cross the line.
What about it? Why? Why are you invisible?
Because I feel like it.
Bandit.
Now, when I say it was a bunch of 12-year-olds that made my map, I'm talking about a total of close to 12 campaigns, 10 to 12 campaigns over 12 years. It was not a singular group of 12-year-olds. And there were some adult campaigns in there as well. But it was mostly the way I've built Nothia, which is the globe that you are currently on, is as people played the game and traveled directions and found things, they discovered the islands, and I just kept the islands there. So if they hopped on a ship and sailed south and they found an island, that's Simic Isles. And then they sailed south from there and found Suckstuck Swamp and Lakeland City, and however they traversed the landscape is how the landscape was built. Just like you guys are creating how Oasis is and how it grows based on your actions. So if you guys were to stop playing today, Oasis would become stagnant until somebody else made a campaign where they played in Oasis to develop the story further. Alright, what are the X's for? I have X's on my screen.
Oh, I thought you did that.
Nope.
That's me. I'm gonna disable those before we camp.
Okay.
Got my carpenter tools and unfunctioning.
Alright. The ballistas are disabled. The horn is disabled. How are you disabling the horn?
I'm going to saw the mouthpiece off.
Alright. And then you all are camping in the bushes.
I think that was the plan.
I can move you over. I can move you through walls.
We didn't find anything else in our search, or the whole discussion about where North was, did we?
I asked Tanith to make a perception check.
Again, back again.
Perfect, nat one.
17. Excuse you.
The rest
It was almost a nat
the rest
one.
was uneventful, or the shift.
So, Tanith, when you were looking out across the area and looking around and talking about needing to go to the next fire, you realize that you no longer see that trail of weave that you witnessed before. As soon as your perspective left it, you have not been able to find it again, even before they put the fire out.
Knew we should have followed it when we had it. Damn it!
Let's see. Oh, we got a perception and do 100 for first step of watch. Is that
Yep.
what that is?
Yep.
All right. Let's see what 64 is.
Test parts we now have a monsoon.
No.
Must have had Taco Bell
Wet with thunder.
for it to be that wet.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I just got delivered.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Alira, you watch as footprints in the sand appear, and they walk with no sound. They don't leave footprints on the wood, but they leave footprints in the sand. Oops, that was weird. All screen moved. But you watch as they follow that blue line if they're left uninterrupted.
Yeah, I'm just gonna observe. There's no point in, if it's not causing a conflict, just let it be.
All right. As they get to this point right here,
Mm-hmm.
there's a scratch mark made in the post. And then the footsteps continue on.
Into the camp or in the circle back out?
Back out. So the footsteps came up the top blue line, stopped at the wood, and then you saw a few minutes later the footsteps come back down. They stop at the pole. Something is scratched into the pole. And continue on.
Okay. Once it's been like 5 minutes, nothing has happened, I'll go up, look.
What languages do you speak?
Goblin, Common, Abyssal, Deep Speech.
All right. It does not seem to be written in a language that you comprehend. You have seen the language before. Give me a history check. You do not remember. It's that weird sensation where you know you've seen something before, but you don't know where you saw it.
Yeah, it's definitely not from the Wind Temple.
Funny thing is, it's not.
I guess this Texas farts just left another no, another
That's
scratch
the end
mark.
of your watch.
Yep. Gosh dang it, Tess.
Yeah.
All right, who you waking up for next watch?
The person who indicated that they were taking the second one.
I think that's usually Tanith, right?
I say I will take second watch.
All right, perception D100.
Seven.
And D100.
It's a 53.
You are startled by a small scorpion on your shoulder. Aside from that, watch goes uneventful. It's just like a little albino scorpion. Nothing to worry about.
Tannis watches it either eldritch nightmares or wildlife.
All right.
Who is taking third watch?
Usually it's Bethany.
I'll go.
Good. So
Wake
I'm not the only one who forgets what the watch order is.
Bethany.
I said it the way I did so I didn't have to remember or choose. I just said the person who indicated that they were second.
All right. Nathania, are you watching from where you are, or are you moving to where other people have moved to for their watches?
I'm actually going to.
Why are you guys okay? Is my elevation fucky wucky? You guys are invisible.
Probably your token vision resetting again for no reason whatsoever.
Oh, Tanith vision strikes again.
There you go.
There you go. There's my peoples.
Oh, I can't get up on that one. So I'm going to come to this one and keep a watch out.
All right, give me a perception. That's the word, with advantage and a D100.
$19, $16 for Shkara, and 79.
As you walk up to the top of this outlook, what the heck is that thing called? Tower. That's the word. As you walk up to this tower, on this corner of this tower is a bone dagger. A dagger made of bone that has been stabbed into the wood. As you look around, checking periodically back towards the central encampment, you do notice in the distance that there is a small contingent of people and one wagon moving up the road towards your direction. It'll take them about half a day to get there. So another 10, 12 hours to get there. But they are moving at a casual pace.
Okay. And I'm going to pull the bone dagger out of the wood and stick it in my belt.
All right. Rest of your watch goes uneventful.
And I'm going to move back down and wake up Uther. And let him know about the small contingent of people approaching that are still probably 8 to 9 hours away at that point.
They're coming this way.
Yes, from the other side of the camp. They don't seem to be in any big hurry.
You just see how many. Okay.
While tracking creatures, you also learn their exact number and sizes and how long ago they passed through the area. So I don't think that that would give me exactly how many there are. As they're they're approaching.
Yeah, they're far enough away that you can't get an exact count. You would assume that it's about a contingent, which would be about 10 people, including the carriage driver.
Yeah, it just appeared to be like a normal equipment convoy. Bringing supplies probably into Oasis, whether that's food or materials or stuff like that.
Not coming here.
Nope,
Okay.
coming directly here.
So not Oasis. Here.
No, they are headed up the only road leading this direction, which leads directly to this camp.
Which does lead into Oasis.
Yes. From this camp, eastward is Oasis.
But they appear to be just a normal caravan, not hostile at this point.
They are not moving in a rush, but they do not. There's no way you could tell if it was a normal caravan or. Like, they're far enough away that you just see a group of people in a cart moving across what is now a rocky and sandy path.
Yeah, that I'm saying because they don't appear to be moving at a rushed pace, they don't appear to be hostile. Like they're trying to get to this camp as quickly as possible to figure out what's going on.
Okay. You have the information.
I have the information.
Perception, if you are going up to a watchtower with advantage, and a D100.
Mm-hmm. That was a D4. It's weird.
Stupid thing. Vigilant Blessing's broken it. There we go.
Yay! I broke something else.
You have to target yourself.
Oh, I did have myself selected, but maybe target. myself. Okay. Targeted.
All right. What was the D4 for?
Nothing.
Accidental?
I didn't realize that my dice macros at the bottom were just hidden and accidentally clicked it when I was trying to bring up the bar.
You pick up on there's an odd curve in the roadway that curves around an object, and this party, this contingent, is moving around that curve. And you look a little closer, like pay a little more attention to why the road curves there. And you notice that there is a like full-blown siege engine, like a siege ballista, and a catapult that are like 3/4 buried in sand and broken and burnt. Just making them turn around, like making the road curve around that structure that is half buried. They seem to be keeping the same pace. They will arrive probably 5 to 6 hours after your watch is over. You do notice the footprints that Eliza noticed, or that Morticia noticed. And the scratch marks in the pole at the one of the poles at the end of the drawbridge.
Okay. I will go. I'm guessing I also don't understand what was scratched into it.
Let's see, what languages do you
Don't speak. I
speak?
speak Draconic and Dwarven.
It does not look familiar to you.
End it.
Give me a history check. You have seen similar markings around Thesson, and you've seen Tanith read similar markings.
And it's the roguey rogue, right?
Yep.
Okay. Maybe I won't mend it. Kenneth might be able to read it when she wakes up.
And I need to use the restroom. We're going to take a 10-minute break.
Gosh dang it, Tess.
And while taking that break, I will be right back. I'm gonna drop out of the call and I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, in another server, my nephew is wanting to play Warzone, so I had to go tell him that I'm doing D&D, but I will play with him next Saturday. Oh
Ah,
crap! I can't next Saturday. I'm gonna be in Orlando.
do you need to hop back out again?
No, I'll talk to my sister. She knows I'm in Orlando next weekend, so she'll probably remind me, "Hey, dumbass, you're in Orlando next weekend."
Like,
Right.
why you making promises? You're not gonna be here.
Well, I'm normally on Warzone with Dragon on Saturdays,
Right.
but he's gonna play with Dragon right now, so it's not that big of an issue. He's getting introduced to who I normally play with, anyways.
Boop bop ba da bow. Boop boop.
Hello. I went to go use the restroom. I came back and everybody was gone.
Oop,
I didn't realize that me needing to go pee was gonna cause us to go on break.
Well, it's
I needed to
Sheldon
go on
too.
break. It was an emergency.
Oh.
I did not have another second. to
Taco
wait.
Bell.
Oh
Dong.
no.
The Taco Bell hasn't even passed into my system yet. That's what happens when you survive off of peanut butter and sweet tea.
Mmm, squishy, squishy.
Alright, is everybody here?
Blanket.
See,
Dragon. Oh, there you go.
And
Touching a test.
Dragon's in 2 places at once. He's playing Call of Duty with Bandit's nephew.
no, different dragon. Different dragon. That's Dragon Sin, not Toxic Dragon.
Yeah, I know.
I harass kitty, cat.
Alrighty.
So one
is
of my
there-
best friends is Mana from the To Be Better server. She's like a sister to me. So her son is my nephew. Like he legitimately calls me Uncle Bandit.
Yeah. Alright. Is there anything else that you wanted to do on your watch, Dragon?
No. I think I'm good.
Alright. Your watch ends. Last thing you noticed was that marking on the pole.
Yeah, I will. When my watch ends, I'll wake everybody up. And I will tell Tanith. And, well, I won't just tell her. I will bring her over to the strange marking. Tell her to read it.
I will do that.
Okay. So what you read on the post is death comes to all who enter here in Thieves' Camp.
It was appropriate.
I mean, we solved the problem.
Why would somebody write that there?
Scare tactic?
We have made good on that fortune so far.
It was a scare tactic. Why would they write in a language that most people don't understand?
That I don't know.
Curious.
Maybe they have lost several members to the people that we have taken out.
Possibly.
We've searched everything there is to search in this camp, and should be ready to go.
What is the plan with the crate of Alchemist's Fire?
I took all 18 of them.
I mean, yes.
All right. How are you carrying 18 bottles of Alchemist's Fire?
Loosely inside of a backpack.
Great.
Is that the good? I like that idea. That works. You have fire resistance, right?
I do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, carry them all in your backpack.
No, not my backpack. My backpack's full.
Oh.
Carry them in the crate.
Okay.
There you go. So you're just carrying the crate of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if we're gonna
So we
have
could
to
set
do
them
the
down somewhere if we got to come back this way anyway, right?
Yeah.
Bad idea. I'll leave the crate in the bushes.
I'm going to use elementalism to dig out a hole, like a square of the dirt, remove the topsoil, so that way he can place the crate inside there, and then we will layer the portion of dirt with the vegetation that was there, or I guess the sand, and I will keep outdoing it until there's a spot. Basically, I'm burying it with a shrubbery placed back on top. So it's not just in the bush, it's beneath the bushes.
Awesome. Appreciate it. Thanks for the help.
Because
Okay.
I definitely like the idea of fire grenades.
You would assume that you probably have, I'd say, after doing that and doing that work carefully enough that it's not going to be noticed, you probably have 3 hours until that cart reaches you.
Which cart?
Your character hasn't been told of it yet.
No.
How was a message for Pathani and Uther?
Did that contingent pick up pace at all during your watch? Uther?
Yes. Sorry, I was muted.
Did that contingent pick up pace any while?
No. They moseyed around a burnt and dilapidated catapult, a war machine, but they don't seem to have changed course.
Very well. So there is a caravan cart that is headed this way. Be a few hours before they get here, but we will be long gone before then. Should we possibly dispose of the dead bodies in the tavern before we disembark?
Once we've removed their armor, taken their weapons, I think it's a good idea probably to dump them over.
It would lessen the chances of them trying to follow us. Of the caravan trying to come after us.
Well, and even if they're just a normal caravan, then there's not going to be any dead bodies for them to stumble onto.
Great. Let's make it happen.
Yes, departure.
So are we hiding the armor and weapons in the bushes and then just tossing the bodies into the chasm?
Thing is, what
That's
if
a
there's
great
people?
idea.
If there's people down there, they'll find a way to probably alert people. Why are we putting supplies if there's not people down there? Why make a crane to put stuff that goes down a hole if there's not people at the bottom?
That could be where they're storing the supplies.
You want to go down there and check it out? Although somebody would have to be up here to operate the crane.
Either that or somebody who's very good at being dexterous can then climb down afterwards. Because the crane has to be connected somehow, so that they can climb back down. And then they can climb back up after.
It's not me.
I mean, I have a fair amount of dexterity.
I think that would be me.
Okay, sounds good, Tanith.
Do you have the strength to be able to operate the crane with all of us on it?
That is a very good question. The answer to that question is possibly. Not as much as you or Uther.
It's a crane. It's designed for weak people to be able to lift immense amounts of weight.
Ha ha ha.
Okay, it's fine. And its vision strikes again, but it's fine.
It did not automate this time, Sheldon. It did not automatically do 17 temporary. So you're aware.
Did you target yourself?
Do have in fact have myself targeted. It is an orange in a box with arrows shrinking in towards myself.
You do not have false life prepared.
Should have been.
It is currently showing as unprepared. I'll turn it to prepared for both of those.
Unseen servant's not. That's a ritual. I haven't used shield, really. So I'm gonna undo that one, since that's the one that hasn't been used either.
There you go. Now it's applied.
No, I manually put numbers in.
Well, if
Okay.
I'm just implying you because the automation is background stuff that you like to look into.
if Tanith is operating the crane, then shall we get on and
Have fun,
Go down.
Tanith. Enjoy your thing.
I said it might work. We'll
Well,
try. We might
that
have
case-
to switch.
we might see you at the bottom.
we might meet the bottom faster than she intends us to?
Yeah, she might beat us there.
Where's the... Okay, over here. Great.
I'm smaller than
All
some of
right.
the boxes.
Excellent.
Kenneth, it is extremely easy for you to figure out how this machine works. There are 2 cranks and 1 handle. And the handle locks the wheel in place. The 1 crank turns the assembly left to right, and the other crank lowers the rope. If you want to stop it from lowering further, you push the handle down and it locks a pin on a gear in place. Works like a ratchet strap. You have a very small gear and a very big gear. So it doesn't take a lot of strength for you to lower this thing down carefully and direct it. You move it out away from the edge and you start lowering it down. There's a point at which you can't see them anymore. Can you give me a perception check and a D100? On a 10 to 0 or a 90 to 100, something happens. Otherwise, it goes uneventfully.
Oh, what? Oh, nope, not 4. 100.
What was the heroic inspiration for?
It told me to re-roll.
Do you have heroic inspiration?
I did. After the long rest.
What did you have the inspiration for?
Resourceful, you gain heroic inspiration whenever you finish a long rest.
That's not supposed to be giving that to you. I don't know where that's coming from. So your initial roll was a 15.
I said it was a 3.
The initial roll was a 3. It changed it to a 15 from heroic.
Okay.
But then where does this 19 go? I am confusion.
It gave you inspiration as a system. It gave it to you on its own, and it's not supposed to. So I will correct that in the background somehow. In the future, when you see the heroic inspiration usage thing, ignore it. Because you do not have heroic inspiration.
Okay. And my D100, I rolled a 7. So
Yeah.
good luck,
So-
guys.
I need a dexterity saving throw from everybody on that platform.
I'm so sorry.
As she's cranking and cranking and cranking, and she's being careful with it, and it's going down nice and slow. And she sees that it bounces off of something. It hit a rock outcropping and like bounced away from the rock. So she panicked and grabbed the handle to turn it. And the rack is now swaying back and forth.
So sorry.
Why do you think I stood in the middle? Right underneath the rope, so I had something to hold on to. On the crate.
Survive.
No.
Survive.
Death.
Survive.
He, death. Aw.
Yeah, you're all fine. It was a very uncomfortable situation. You had a 150-foot drop that you were looking down at through this fog. And you were very close to falling to your deaths, but luckily you all held on, grabbed a rope, grabbed a crate, whatever.
All right, Tess. Now you need to
kept
climb down in
yourself
the
on the platform.
150 foot. So,
Oh no, it's a 300-foot drop.
oh, nice. You got this, Tess.
Excuse you, I am Crane Princess.
Oh, good.
which
So
nobody can hear because you're 150 feet away from each other.
this is why I said Tess instead of Tanith. If it was a different creature, I would have stayed at the top and then cut the rope that I was playing. The evil one. Right, Tess?
No.
As soon as no longer in sight, cuts rope.
Yes.
What are you doing?
You are lowered all the way to the bottom. A little more carefully now. As you reach the bottom, you notice that there is a small shack with a small lit lantern and a bell. Tanith, you know you've hit the bottom when you run out of rope.
I'm gonna just try the door on the shack.
It's literally just a market stall shack. It's just got a little roof, got a lamp, got a bell. It's just a teeny tiny little shack. Doesn't even have all four walls, just one.
That's strange to have just a shack at the bottom of a cavern.
You do see that there is a road that leads through this cavern, and you would assume that it leads out to the dunes, and this is where they bring carts that can't make it up the hill. They bring them to this, and then they unload the goods onto the crane, bring them up, and load them into the camp, so that the camels and the horses don't have to come up to the top of the hill.
So is the bell to let them know to go ahead and raise it back up?
Yep, or to lower it down because it's up. You see that it's usually stored in its upright position, and then when they unload from it, and then when they have somebody down there that needs to be unloaded, they ring the bell, the horn blows, and then they go down to the bottom, they get the stuff, and they bring it back up.
I'm gonna ring the bell to see if get Tannis' attention to bring it back
Kenneth,
up.
what are you doing for about 10 minutes as you have it fully lowered, and what are you doing for that 10 minutes after you run out of rope?
Staring into the cavern, trying to see if I can tell where they're at so I can make sure that they're not dead. Because I almost killed them all.
You hear a bell ring all the way up to the top of the cavern.
Hearing the bell, I will turn and start slowly raising the platform back up.
The platform begins going back up, and you are no longer standing on the platform. Would everybody else be off the platform, or would you have waited on the platform?
I'm still on it.
As it starts to lift, I jump back on it.
I didn't leave. Seeing as that it's just as this location is just a way to get stuff on
Oh yeah.
to the platform, so carts and animals don't need to go all the way up.
Oh,
I would have just stayed here.
right.
Yeah, this would be a place where you
What?
could unload stuff from up
What?
there onto your carts if you needed to, or basically it's just a quick way to get stuff down to the bottom of the mountains without needing to go up the whole trail, the whole goat path all the way up to the top and through the gate.
Mhm.
Kenneth, can you give me an athletics check? Because now you are cranking in the opposite direction of gravity, and this is just a endurance check. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, strong.
You don't get tired at all. You don't have to stop and wait and take a break in the middle. You're good. You are all raised back to the top.
Well, that was uneventful.
Was there anything down there besides the bell? Oh, my goodness, I got right.
What? What?
Bethany responds to the question by screaming. Got it.
My grandson is currently sitting with me and he is not happy.
Oh no.
Come here, grouchy bad.
Here, before Mimi takes you. Because Tess just got all excited because I said that my grandson's sitting with me. Say hi. Say hi.
Oh,
Yeah, that's you on screen.
Babies.
See you over there? Huh?
I'm very upset.
He hasn't hardly actually napped today.
Oh.
Yep, blame it on Tess. It's Tess's fault he's not happy.
I agree.
How dare you?
She did keep going ah! At the child, so
It got barely picked up by the microphone. I saw
I heard at
my
least
thing.
all 3 or 4 times that you did it.
No, it's just a way to get goods up to the top without having to have the camels exert.
Yes.
Yep. So, what do y'all want to do now? You would assume that you probably have 2 hours,
What is this?
maybe an hour and a half.
We were informed that there's a cart going our direction.
Uther and Pathani were. I do not know if they have communicated that with the rest of the group.
Yes, I have.
Donnie did.
Okay.
What is this cart? Is it one? Is it a caravan? Is it?
It appeared to be a single cart with people walking alongside.
Then
Without 10 people.
should we wait here for 2 hours first? Because we don't want them to come here and see that everything is done we might need to kill innocent people. I don't know if what their business dealings are, but if something is coming within 2 hours of this place, as we're about to go to 2 other locations and take those areas out too, we should probably just wait until they get here and take care of it.
Okay, hide the cult members in the bush and act like the cult members, and if they just pass through, then let them pass
More likely,
through.
they're gonna just come down here, and we can express that we are here to help with the unloading process.
All right, and as I'm pulling, not the door closed, as I'm pulling guards into the bush, I'm going to pull one of the cloaks off of one and throw it back on, even though it is very ill-fitting.
Right.
And then I'm going to go take a post on one of the towers. Looks like Uther is on that one, so I'm going to come over to this one, since I saw where the ladder for it was, and take my post up here.
Yeah, and since we have time, I'll cast Mend on the ballistas so we can use them.
And on the plus. Okay. The cart that is approaching from the opposite direction of where the ballistas are pointing. It is coming from this road, from the center, not from the side road that you guys came up.
So then let's go to the absolute edge of the encampment, so they aren't going to walk up and then be able to see that there are no cultists here. We need to be able to deal with them before they start sending messages and using a sending spell or something to inform that things are off.
Alright, let me see if I can give you a map for the edge.
I mean, if you wanted to, you could use the same gate road map if it's that way for multiple locations.
See, I might have one. Alright.
Aha. Janice Vision did strike again.
give you something like this. It's how the edge of the camp would kind of look. They'll be approaching from the left side of the map. I don't have walls on this, so I'm going to just turn off token vision. There you go.
Whoa, how did I go from not encumbered to almost heavily encumbered?
What did you put on?
Nothing from the change between scenes.
125 pounds. Nothing in a pouch. How are you carrying all this stuff if you don't have a backpack? Let's see. Anyway, arrows, rope, leather, tent. It might be gold. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 41, 51, 61, 66, 91, 'Seems right to me.
At 125.2?
Yeah. When I add everything together, that's what I get. Plus or minus a little bit for money weight. You have 532 copper coins, so it's gonna weigh up quite a bit. Let's see if I drop that to 0. Yeah, that's 11 pounds right there just in copper.
Okay, it wasn't showing that I was just before being encumbered before, and then it changed scenes, and now I'm almost heavily encumbered.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
It looked weird all of a sudden. I mean, if I'm encumbered, I'm encumbered.
All right, so approaching from the edge, there is a wagon. The wagon is surrounded by what looks like a contingent of commoners. Whoa, I lost my whole screen.
Didn't cart. Fuck it. There's a cart behind the camel. It's carrying boxes of stuff. And that's not what I wanted to do at all.
Wouldn't you?
Yes.
You didn't do it? Oh, okay, great, thank you.
Assuming that you guys are bandits, because nobody's talking, this group of people are just going to drive up the mountain and try to avoid eye contact.
Are they
Power
driving up the mountain, like into the camp?
Yep.
We were standing in the way of the camp. Why did we move all the way over here?
Okay, so they're coming
Back it up a little bit.
here.
Describe their approach, because
Okay, so they are driving up, and then they follow the road that is currently visible. Where
Right,
the
but
road
so that's the thing too. Is
curves.
the road also looks like it could be going that way or through this arch. So
I
Right, and I-
assumed.
Started them over here.
right. So if it was natural progression, it would have gone just straight through this way.
Okay, so they're going. Sure, we'll go that way. They're pulling up. There's a cart of people. They're moving up the road.
I will use thaumaturgy and tell them to halt. So a booming voice thunders.
All right.
Halt!
The cart comes to a stop, and everybody moves to the side of the cart, like moves back towards the back of the cart, surrounding it. As this person in the center calls out, "What can we do for you? We're just passing through."
Reading people. Are these people? Do these people look like they are here to just drop stuff off and leave?
It looks like they are passing through this checkpoint to continue on their journey. They do look like desert folk. Kind of like refugees, a little more than they would look like merchants or a caravan escort or anything like that.
I'm going to approach and ask how their travels have been.
It's been pretty foggy on the other side of the mountain. The people running these gates are a little bit rude and a little bit vicious. They took quite a bit of our goods to allow us through here. Almost everything that we had that was burnable, including our food, is gone. They told us that we could expect to have more things taken from us coming through this gate as well. I don't know how we're going to get across the dunes, but they also said that they would be sending more people up this way because there should be a bonfire lighting our way. We didn't see any bonfire. We were hoping that we would see it soon.
Well, you are near the checkpoint. The bonfire has been extinguished, and there are still some rations and stuff for you to resupply before you head down. As for them taking stuff, you don't have to worry about that.
I'm gonna do what I've done in an earlier instance. I'm going to mark off 8 rations and provide them with dried nuts, berries, long-lasting preservative food.
I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out my rations, knowing that we have more in the carts. and hand them my rations to replenish their stockpile as well.
This is for moving through, and if people don't know if people ask what's happening, being aware that you just saw the gate was unmanned and moved through. Ideally, the less information you provide, the better.
How many were at the other gate that you passed through?
Sheldon.
Sorry, I was blowing my nose and I'm muted. Okay. Thank you, I guess. It's not what we were told to expect. At the other gate, there's 10 to 15. Why do you ask?
Curious.
Just trying to keep a count on everyone.
He's going to do an insight check because we have one dressed as a cultist and 3 not.
2.
And
Kenneth wearing a cloak still as well.
right, okay. So 2 dressed as cultists, 2 not, 1 ill-fitting, and you're being generous and not taking their shit.
One of the cultists is actively trying to give them a large amount of rations.
And I'm not wearing anything because nothing fit me. I'm not wearing any
Right.
cultist attire. I could also just continue.
Kantani, can you give me a persuasion check?
That would indicate that I'm a cultist.
Nice. They seem placated. So we don't see anything. There are no guards at the upper gate up there, and we should just pass through.
That is correct.
Are all the gates open?
We can walk with you to the next one. So,
Are we gonna get in trouble for this? Is this gonna be blamed on us?
nope.
No.
No.
Okay. I don't want any of this coming back on us because we have to travel a long way.
If
and I don't
anything,
wanna get in
we will
trouble when we
open
get
the
there.
gate for you. And that way, when you get there and people ask, you could say the gate was open when you went through. We didn't open the gate ourselves,
Okay.
which would be a truthful statement.
This is highly unorthodox.
Yep. What is
Well.
the business with the cult? Like, what are you providing?
We're just making our way to Oasis. We ran a
Great.
caravan run to New Anglia to sell goods, and we were returning
Out of
and only had enough to get back. And on our trip back, they're not Oasis people running this outpost. It's whoever these people are.
Does this mean anything to you? Bap. Nope, it's not showing in chat like I wanted it to. Hold on. There it is.
Yeah, that's the it's the wind god.
I gave food to somebody who was alone at an oasis. I have done it here again. Know that I'm hoping you can at least remember the tiny goblin. we, or at least I, from my perspective as of now, wants to aid in trade. I don't feel that people should be restricted, and there's no purpose for death. So if these rations will help.
They will definitely help.
Great.
We greatly appreciate it. We don't know. I don't know what to believe right now.
Well,
We're expecting to be sent out into the oasis, or into the dunes, with little to no food and nothing to live off of. And now we're being sent out with more than we came here with.
and now
Do you have a means to defend yourself when you set up camp for the night?
No.
Oh, I'm gonna provide them with this as well then. With holding the blade.
No. If we have weapons, they'll just kill us. If we just give them what they need, then they let us go.
Okay.
And as they say that, I'm going to pull my hunting trap out to give to them and say, set this up outside of your camp with just a little bit of sand brushed over it, and it will immobilize anyone or anything that steps in it. Just be careful that you all know where it is placed so you do not step in it.
If anything,
And I
it
will
could be
provide them
used
with my hunting trap.
for natural animal collection too. So it's not necessarily a trap for humanoids. It's an alternative means of obtaining food. Put a little bit of some kind of something that a normal beast would want, a small beast like a desert hare. You might get some meat from it. That's what we should say. Don't. Yeah, sure, it could be humanoid, but just be careful, because it can hurt humanoids too, is the way to describe it.
Okay. Well,
And I will show them how to set it, and then I will take my quarterstaff and hit the plate in the middle so it snaps onto the quarterstaff.
Okay. We appreciate it. We do need to be getting on our way. We need to make as much progress as possible going forward. Can you lead the way up the mountain to the gates that you're referring to?
So, yeah, out of curiosity, Sheldon, would the next direction they're going be the second place we need to go to? Is that the next gate they are going
that's
to,
the
or is that,
opposite.
or is that
That's
where they're
they
coming
came from.
That's where they're coming from.
They came from the ruins in the center,
Okay.
where all the little bonfires are lit, up to your gate, and they are heading towards your oasis.
Okay.
They are
So they
traveling
came
the
from the
opposite
center, right,
direction of
okay.
you. Yep.
Okay.
All right. So you lead them back up. This takes probably another half hour or so of leading them up, getting them the rations out of the camp, kind of explaining things as you're going through as to what happened, getting them to the gate, lifting the portcullis, and sending them on their way.
Before they cross through the gate, as we're getting them set up, I'm gonna hand over my crowbar to them. It's not technically a weapon, but it could work in a pinch. So that they have something else to potentially defend themselves with.
Okay. They will take it. May the Zakaran guide you. The one that's driving the cart says as they leave that portcullis, that gate.
Same. That's sure. I'll just say same.
I'm just gonna nod.
Which direction are you all headed? Are you headed back towards the
So if
western
we have-
bonfire?
If we have this, hold on. If we have this, we have this, we have this one, we have this one, and they go in this circle, we're going to this one next.
Alright. Are you guys leaving right now, or
We should
you wanna
probably.
send a message to your caravan? Do you want to?
Is
I
the
don't
caravan the opposite direction?
Yes.
Is it the direction? Actually, we don't want to involve them. Should we head back up and then leave at nightfall?
Well, it's just hit sunset. Like the sun's just past the horizon. It's just getting dark.
Do we see them out there still? Our caravan.
They were hidden.
yeah, they're
and
hidden in a
another-
rock crevice.
Yeah, and another passage.
You want to check
Right,
on
you
them
ex-
before we head deeper in? Is that what you're
The
asking?
reason I'm asking is because you guys set up a plan that you were going to go scout the gate and come back. And
We
I
should
mean, they're what,
probably
2 miles away?
yes,
Not that far. You go check on them and then head in.
2 hours away in travel time. So it'd be 2 hours there, 2
No.
hours back.
Or we should go get them and bring them in closer.
Yeah, at least bring them to this camp.
I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. If anybody sees this camp from the center area while we're gone, by the time we go up to the top, well, maybe what we should actually do is go to the one that's in isolation first.
That is a day's travel away.
Correct. We should probably go to that one first. Or what? I feel like we should get and travel with our caravan again.
Yeah, that's what I'm pro that.
To
Let's
towards
retrieve the caravan and travel with them.
towards a different direction. Not necessarily the people we were just with, but we should go get our two, Samuel and Mel. Or Mel. We should get those two, go with them closer to our next location, find a place to be more hidden, and then go from there.
Yeah, I like that idea.
That sounds like a good plan.
We
I
can,
agree.
we get the half
And-
plate that we found and all the weapons and stuff onto
If
the
we need
cart.
to, we can also bring them here first, load up on as much as we can. I did just drop a bunch of rations. I can take more out of my inventory. So we can load the cart up with more. Maybe you come back, stock up on important things, or the things that'll be the most notable or valuable from one of the camps at least, and then go from there too. So if somebody comes back, they don't burn documents or things that are of note, or toss them and relight the bonfire and toss it away.
All right. So you all return to your camp. That's the plan
Yes.
as of now.
Yes.
Okay. When you return to camp, Male is waiting for you at the edge of the little rock outcropping. As you approach, she says, Morticia, you were all supposed to be back here a while ago. What happened? We were getting worried.
We ended up taking out a variety of individuals in the encampment to the point where there is actively no hostile individuals. or there were not any when we left. There was the opportune moment to just clear out the camp so we can go to the base, load up as much as we can from there onto these vehicles, and then head back out again. She says with logic and no perception of the emotion that's been expressed by Mail
All right.
regarding our safety. Or the worry of, you've been gone for so long, what happened, are you okay? It's just all factual information dump.
Okay. Well, we can start packing up the camp. It'll take us a little bit. Why don't you come inside and we'll get going. And they will begin packing up the camp. As you enter, Sandmole is literally just sitting in his cart with it's like in its tent form. And he is just sitting there like with one leg crossed over the top of the other, his foot bouncing. As you approach, he goes, "Oh, you guys took long enough."
There was some unexpected opportunities that were too good to pass up.
Alrighty. Well, are we headed out again?
Yes, we will be headed out.
Okay.
Is this a good stopping place?
Yeah. So they're gonna, we'll fast forward. They're gonna pack up. We'll drive the carts around, up the hill, through the gates, and out to the center, and be in transit to the western bonfire.
Alright,
Sounds good.
gonna go ahead and end the recording there.